train will be starting soon. Please stand by.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to King's Quest. Well, sixth one, this time. And as always, joining me here today is Professor Sir.
Hi everybody, how you doing?
Who is massively crunchy at the moment, or something.
Nah.
Okay, so how are you doing, Chris? Hogo, Marco, and Fanatic Gamer. So, I did a quick test, so the opening video is kind of glitchy. I don't know if it's because of DOSBox, but at least it plays unlike certain Tomb Raider game. So let's go.
Long ago, in the castle of a kingdom called Daventry. Well, a woman teleported in.
Alexander,
And
here
faced
you
her
are.
brother.
Oh, you're still not thinking about Cassima, are you?
I suppose I am.
Son, it's been months. You've got to pull yourself together. After all, you only met her that once.
I know.
Have you discovered anything about the land of the Green Isles?
No. No one's even heard of it. It's like she's just vanished.
I wish I could help. Please try to think about something else, dear.
I'll try, Mother.
Okay, mother, not sister.
Slight
Despite
difference.
his family's concern, Alexander remains... Oh no! I didn't get to read it fast enough. Tormented by thoughts of Kalima. Oh.
That's normal. Don't know why.
And then Sonic came and visited the castle, infecting it with a horrible virus.
And then everyone went Pernil. Pernil. There she is.
Alexander, I feel so alone. I don't know what to do. Alexander, I wish you were here.
Cassima! Wait! Mother! Mother, come quick!
So quick.
Alexander, what on earth? You're white as a ghost.
Mother, I saw Cassima. She was in the mirror.
In the mirror? The magic mirror?
Yes! And it showed
No,
me
she was
how
in
to
the
find
tower,
her.
not the mirror.
The stars! I saw the stars outside her window. I can navigate by the stars.
Oh, Alexander, if you really go...
It will be all right, Mother. I promise.
What could possibly go wrong?
3 long months, Prince Alexander sailed the seas and beyond.
Have to be faster than that.
Apparently. Wow, those are some tumultuous seas, I must say. And a tumultuous turkey. Oh,
2 turkeys. Which are glitching around the sky. Wait, almost like in the capture window it looks better than on the actual screen. How is that even the thing? I don't know.
tell me, am I seeing the capture window or the actual screen?
You are seeing the actual screen.
Oh, I'm terrified to see what everyone else is seeing then.
How come? What do you
Didn't
see?
You say it looks better in the or no? Did I get that backwards? Did you say it looks better or worse on the capture window?
It looks better in the capture window. Maybe.
Okay, never mind. I got that backwards in my head.
I know, there's like this huge 30 megabyte video that it has to play.
Wow.
Do we get to see Penu? That must be it.
Land ho! Land ho! Land ho!
Yes, Chris.
Hours pass.
It's dark at night, you cannot navigate then.
Most important stars in the sky during the day.
Now we just go there, meet her, and game over.
As the ship nears the shore, day turns to night, and the sea turns violent. I mean, more than it already was?
Uh-huh.
Why did I have so much more time to read that bit?
I don't know.
The other ones were in such a hurry to get off of the screen as quick as they could. Oh.
Rip. So dramatic.
Oh, this
Well-
one was written by Roberta again?
Well, all of them were. It just didn't mention it in previous game for some reason.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
Chris. And Jane was the one who made mostly the Gabriel Knight games. Hello, Mega Mario, welcome. Well, I'm guessing this might be skippable because... Or is it over? Okay.
Alexander awakens to find himself on an unfamiliar beach. For a moment, he is too dazed to remember how he got here. Then, he does remember. The shipwreck. The sea. Just as he had seen his men safely into the lifeboats, a gigantic wave picked him up and tossed him overboard into the churning sea. That was the last he'd seen of his crew. Debris from the shipwreck is scattered along the shore, but of the lifeboats and his men, there is thankfully no trace. He can only hope and pray that the lifeboats survived the currents, and that his men made their way safely back to Daventry.
I'm sure they did.
wait, he expects him to sail back months worth of time across an ocean in a lifeboat?
Alexander picks up his royal insignia ring from
Yeah.
the beach.
So remember, there are things to do here. They are these.
Alexander pushes the plank to one side. A box has been partially buried under sand.
Bling.
Alexander takes the coin and leaves the ruined box where it is.
But
Ah, there wasn't a smoked ham in there?
no, that is odd. Is
The
there anything to
ocean
see?
appears calm, but there's a dimpling pattern to the surface which indicates an undertow.
Undertow.
Wait, did we get a golden coin?
Yes, we got a
I know
coin.
what to do with it.
We
We talked to Madame Babushka.
babushka, bloody babushka.
In the distance, a majestic castle shines in the sun.
Which way do we want to go,
To
Professor?
the left, a small village seems to invite the weary traveler.
I don't know, that castle's kind of daunting. It's super far away. There could be
So we have
beavers
to
between
go
here and
there. We have to go there to rescue these beavers, so you don't have to do it in real life when you get water and
Oh,
stuff.
that's a good point. Oh my goodness, are those Yanttus guarding the door?
Yes, we're doomed. Let's see. So how is the game volume?
I can hear it.
Alexander politely addresses the odd-looking guards at the castle doors, hoping to learn more about his predicament.
Good day to you, guards. I was cast upon this island in a storm, and I'm a little confused about my location. Could you tell me what place this is and who lives in this castle?
Hey, what is that you say? A castaway? A likely story. We haven't had any foreigners in this part since Yhallcee had arrived.
Don't be so rude, Gruff. He's not asking for any secrets. You're standing on the Isle of the Crown, lad, and this is the Castle of the Crown. The royal
I know.
family resides here. Rather, what's left of the royal family.
The Isle of the Crown. But tell me, am I anywhere near the land of the Green Isles?
This is the land of the Green Isles. The Isle of the Crown is the main island, foolish boy.
Then Princess Cassima must live in this very castle.
Aye, the princess is indeed our treasured jewel to guard, and we consider it an honor.
Let me through.
Excuse me, guardsmen. Guard dogs. I've been traveling for months to see Princess Cassima. I would like an audience, please.
I'm sorry, but the princess is not receiving visitors, particularly not strangers.
I'm not stranger.
I really must see the princess. Could I speak with someone in charge?
Who are you that I should bother Captain Saladin, huh?
My name is Alexander. I am a prince of Daventry and a friend of the princess.
A prince, is it? I see. Yeah, and I am lord of this dusty path. Step aside. You'll not be getting into this castle without some proof of your claims.
Oh, I have proof. It's right here. Blur 1. Looks so dokey.
Alexander decides to try his royal insignia ring on the guards. With all of his papers lost in the shipwreck, it is the only possible proof of his identity that he can think of.
Perhaps this ring will convince you of my identity. It is the royal insignia ring of Daventry.
Ha! I'm sure. Just let me take a look at that ring.
Well, I'm sorry, Your Highness. It's just that princes are so uncommon in these parts. Let me get Captain Saladin.
Fun fact, the ring was a fake one.
The guard returns a moment later with a majestic-looking creature. Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that is gentle, but reflects a will of iron.
Prince Alexander of Daventry, I presume. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with your country, but I'm sure Vizier Alhazred will want to meet you, if indeed you are a friend of the princess. Please follow me.
Hey, Sparkbad. How have you been? Oh, no.
Lord Alhazred, a visitor to see you. Prince Alexander of Daventry.
What is it that you seek, Prince Alexander?
Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but I came to see Princess Cassima. Some months ago, my father, King Graham, saved my family and I from imprisonment under an evil wizard named Mordak.
The same wizard that kidnapped the princess?
Exactly. When my father rescued us, he also liberated Cassima and sent her home.
Then your father has my gratitude, and that of the entire kingdom. But I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit.
Well, I came to make sure that Cassima arrived safely and to pay my respects. Before we parted, she gave me an invitation to visit.
I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander. However, things have greatly changed for Cassima since her ordeal in Mordak's castle. Cassima's parents both became ill and died while she was gone. Cassima is sequestered in mourning for them as befits a princess. She is not receiving visitors of any kind. Even if she were, I do not think your visit would be appropriate. You see, it is time for Cassima to take her responsibilities seriously. With her parents gone, she no longer has the luxury to be a carefree maiden. As was her parents' wish, Cassima and I are to be wed. We shall rule the kingdom together. I assure you, our marriage is all Cassima wants now. As a prince and a gentleman, it would be best that you leave before there is any further embarrassment.
I see. I suppose that I was mistaken. I thought for certain that Cassima... Well, I apologize.
A young man sees what he wishes to see. I'm sorry you've wasted your time traveling to the land of the Green Isles. May your journey home be swift.
Perhaps I will take the opportunity to look around your fair land while I'm here.
I would advise against that. The kingdom is rather, shall we say, inhospitable these days. But it is your neck. You may risk it if you please. Captain Saladin will escort you from the castle. Good day.
You have had your hearing with Vizier Alhazred. I trust you'll respect his wishes and not return. I have been instructed not to let you into the castle again. Good day, my lord.
So rude.
Captain Saladin whispers something to the guard dogs at the castle gate, and they nod with understanding. Alexander has a feeling they won't be letting him into the castle again.
All we need to do to trick them is just put on a big hat.
Let's see. I have no hat.
Well, we use the coin to buy a big hat.
Oh.
At the market.
Let's see, was there anything useful this way? Not yet.
We are under orders not to let you anywhere near the castle, Prince Alexander. Be gone!
I'm not even close.
They just want an excuse to play stick fight with each other. That's
Yeah. Bloody dogs. So you trick them by playing fetch with them. There's a dude.
Good day, peddler.
Good day, sir. If you would like to get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need an old lamp in trade.
Isn't it a rather bad business? Taking old lamps and giving new lamps in exchange?
Well, there's always a chance that I'll find a genie. If I had a genie, I'd be richer than a king. Besides, there's always a roaring business in antique luminaries.
Anything else?
How fare you, peddler?
And lad, have you an old lamp for me yet?
Not yet.
The
We
sign
haven't
above
even
the
a
door
biscuit.
says Ali's Books. The sign says Pawn Shop.
Really?
says all these books.
Which one do we want to go to?
Well, we haven't exactly had the best luck with libraries in the past, but then again, the last pawn shop owner was an evil witch, so maybe the bookstore.
Yeah. Well, maybe everything will be just fine here.
Hello. I will be right up. Now, what can I do for you?
Give me goodies.
An old man occasionally steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under a concealing hood.
Is that the guy?
Good day, sir.
Yes.
I'm a stranger in this land. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
That is quite a question, young man. Who are you, and what would you have me tell you?
My name is Alexander. I know I'm on the Isle of the Crown, but I'd like to know whatever you can tell me about this island, and if there are other islands nearby.
You are indeed a stranger. Anxious is the man who knows not the customs of the land beneath his feet. This island is called the Isle of the Crown, because the royal family's castle is here. Besides the castle, We also have this village and the docks over to the west. There are at least 3 other islands. The Isle of the Sacred Mountain, the Isle of the Beast, and the Isle of Wonder.
At least 3? Does no one know for certain?
This is no ordinary land, Alexander. The land of the Green Isles has always been a place of vague boundaries, as if islands come and go. Legend speaks of a 4th island, an isle shrouded in mists. I myself have never seen it. Then, too, the land of the Green Isles is said to exist on the boundaries of this world and the next. Even darker places are reputed to be closer here than anywhere else in the world.
That's quite a claim.
Claim, yes, but probably just local superstition. We who live here on the Isle of the Crown, at least, sleep well enough at night.
Those first 3 islands you mentioned, how might I learn more about them?
Ideally, a young man seeking such knowledge would travel to their shores and learn about them firsthand. Meeting the leaders of each place would be helpful, naturally. Unfortunately, the ferry no longer runs between the islands. There has been much political unrest, and it has been too dangerous to travel for years. Perhaps the ferryman can tell you more. He has little enough to do these days. And if you haven't been there already, you might seek an audience at the castle.
Thank you kindly, merchant.
Castle
all your
audience
good
was
advice.
awful.
Ah, but advice is free, Alexander. Making use of it costs much more.
How fare you,
Alright, I
merchant?
know what.
Business could
Let's see.
be better. Too many people are losing interest in reading these days.
Can't play them.
It is a sign of the times.
Yes, Professor.
I know what the 4th island is.
What is it?
Gigantic Koopa. It's Giga Koopa, and he has upon his back an island, and it's shrouded in mist because it's Koopa gas.
Ew.
That is the 4th island.
Well, let's see if that happens or not. And if it happens,
How fare you, merchant?
then
Business could be better.
okay. Yes, nothing more to say.
Good day, sir.
Is that
The mysterious old man just ignores Alexander.
Bloody mysterious, dude. Can I read the book? Because that's
There's
always
a
fun.
book entitled The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages on the small table in the reading area. It appears that some regular customer likes that book. An antique leather-bound book is displayed on a little stand on the counter. On the elaborate cover is the title, Ye Useful Book of Magic Spells.
I see Koopa gas in the chat.
How much for that book on the counter, merchant?
It is a fine book, is it not? I obtained it from the estate of the one and only magician this kingdom has ever had. Poofed himself into an aardvark in the end, or so I heard. I never found the spells all that useful myself, but then I lead a boring life. I tell you what, if you can find another rare book, something a bit more marketable, I might be willing to exchange the spell book for it.
Okay, so we need an old book, an old lamp.
Alexander
What other
rests
old
his
things
feet for a
do we need?
moment. Alexander picks up and leafs idly through a book called The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages. Well, that was refreshing.
We'll just
Alexander is a little
take
old,
one book from
so
here
she
and just give it to him and win. Is that something?
Alexander picks up the book from the small table.
Oh, yes, please, take that book. You have my most humble thanks for doing so, good sir.
Really? Thanks.
What did we get? It's important.
Alexander is carrying a book from the bargain table in the bookshop.
What does it do?
Alexander opens the bargain book and reads a paragraph at random.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard.
Phew, what an incredibly boring book. No wonder the bookshop owner wanted to get rid of it so badly.
And we have it. Okay, pawn shop, what do you have?
Maybe pawn the old book for an old lamp.
Good day!
Towering mightily over the other pawn shop curiosities, the stuffed bear makes an ostentatious display. The land of the Green Isles must have at least one inhabitant with interest in the mystical, for a crystal ball has been traded in along with the more common household goods. An elegant little glass dish decorates the countertop. The dish is full of green mints offered for the enjoyment of the customer.
Can you look at all of them? How do you point at things with this huge icon?
Alexander takes a closer look at the items on the counter.
Oh, that's how.
I see you have noticed my mechanical nightingale. She is made of plain tin, but she sings the sweetest song you can imagine, barely distinguishable from the real thing. The flute is only made of plain wood, but its notes are fine and true. Ah, yes, the painter's brush. It was well used by one of the island's best painters. There's a lot of creativity in that brush, and its bristles are still in good condition. Have you an interest in tinder boxes? This one is only slightly battered. It holds a good supply of flint, a sturdy striking pad, and even a candle in case you find yourself with naught else to hold the flame.
Cool.
But we only have 1 coin.
Yeah.
Good day, merchant. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I can tell you she is in a dark time. Without the ferry, communication between the islands has ground to a halt, and so nearly has my business. Why the long ages of peace have ended, and why the crown has not done something about it is beyond me. But then, I am a shopkeeper, not a politician, and can only hope for better days.
How bide you, good merchant?
Quite well, though a purchase would not hurt me any.
How bide you?
Quite well.
Okay.
We really gotta find the necklace for that fairy so she can start carrying people, flying them around like she used to.
Yeah.
Alexander takes a mint.
Get the bat wings.
A strange-looking winged device occupies one corner of the room. It is frail with disuse. Alexander finds it intriguing. Perhaps he thinks it was once used in a local sporting event, in which enthusiasts jumped from cliffs, glided on air currents, and then attempted to land, frequently crunching a bone or two in the process. Alexander shudders at the thought and decides to stick to dragon slaying.
What?
Alexander prefers to keep his leather jerkins firmly on the ground.
Well, we do have a coin.
Yeah, but what would we buy?
yeah, we don't really know yet. So let's just go.
I mean, clearly the tinderbox sounds like the most useful thing, so that's not what we should buy.
Old lamps for new. Old lamps for new.
Eat a crown.
Obviously it's the paintbrush, because that sounds the most useless.
Yeah, and that's what you need.
The girl is too far away to hold a conversation with Alexander.
You need to go closer.
You lazy thing! Get back to work and stay away from those roses! I've told you 1,000,000 times, those flowers are too sweet for the likes of you! You've still got to do the breakfast dishes, make lunch, and clean the stables yet this morning! And get your veil back on! No one wants to look at your face!
Yes, stepmother.
Oh no, not Persian Cinderella.
No.
Hey, stranger, come join me. The water is wonderful, and I can show you the way to the next island.
Sounds like a trap.
Good day. I'm Alexander. What are you doing in the sea?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm swimming. I mean, come join me. The water's wonderful. I can show you the way to the next island. Come on, jump in. A little
See the
water
eye
won't
again?
hurt you.
I'm sure the dude bro mermaid is definitely not a trap.
Yeah.
What are you waiting for? I said I'd show you how to get to the next island, didn't I?
Yes, you did. But it's a trap. So how easy is it to fall here? Let's see. Go.
That's strange. The young boy in the water just disappeared. Oh well, perhaps he just dove under the water.
Maybe.
Yeah, what do you want?
Goodies.
Alexander promises himself that he will not...
Excuse me. My name is Alexander. The owner of the bookshop in the village told me you might be able to help me. I hear you used to run this ferry for the islands. I'd like to talk to you if you have a moment.
You say old Allie sent you? I can't see why. The ferry's not running, you know.
I understand. I'd just like to talk to you about the islands if you don't mind.
Well, I guess it'd be all right if Allie sent you. Well, don't just stand there. Come on inside. What is it you wanted to talk about, young man?
I see a goodie on the table.
There's a rabbit's foot on the table.
The Koopa
It
gas
seems
island.
the ferryman is counting on a little luck.
I'm a visitor to these islands. I'd like to learn what I can about the area.
So you said outside. What is it you want to know?
Well, for one thing, why has the island's only ferry been dry docked?
Huh. It just ain't safe to sail these days. What with the islands feuding and all. Wazir Al-Hazred ordered the ferry closed till things settled down. Me, I don't think she'll ever see water again.
But why are the islands feuding?
You got me. Something about stolen property or some such thing. 'Tis a real shame. Things used to be so friendly.
Then this unrest is recent.
A few years is all, but it's been long enough.
Perhaps if the ferry were repaired.
This old thing? This ferry's been out of water so long she's no longer even seaworthy. Her boards have dry rot. She'd fall apart at the first taste of seawater.
But there must be some way to get off this island.
There's only one other way to travel that I know of.
A magic map. The owner of the pawn shop can tell you more about that than I can, Alexander.
We want
Tell me more about the ferry.
I remember when I used to ferry Queen Ilaria and Princess Cassima themselves. There was no thought of danger back then. They used to go visiting to care for the needy and to keep up the friendly relations between the islands. I remember their last trip. Things had started getting nasty by then, and when they came back aboard, I gathered that the Queen and the Princess had been received a bit coldly. Princess Cassima was such a pretty thing, and she was terribly upset. But who could be spreading these lies, she asked the Queen, but the Queen had no answer.
What do you do now that the ferry no longer operates?
Me? I'm out of a job. The job my ancestors have held for generations. I'm the only one trained to avoid the reef and the rocks. But that knowledge does me no good now.
Is there no other boat on the island? One that might be more seaworthy?
Boats don't last long on these shoals, as you may have found out if you got here by ship. You can be quite sure that this old ferry is, or was, the only craft on the island.
Tell me more about Princess Cassima.
Ah, such a beautiful child, and so pure of heart. Why, a contrary thought has never crossed her mind. Her mother was the same. The king and queen, they served the islands, not the other way around, always thinking about the people. Ah, they are sorely missed.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Let's see. The Isle of Wonder's a lovely spot. A bit crazy, mind you. Gotta have a good sense of humor to enjoy a tour there.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Isle of the Beast is pretty, but unfortunately, you can't get very far onto the island.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The inhabitants of the Isle of the Sacred Mountain are the most gorgeous creatures you'll ever see. If you ever get to see them, that is.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Castle of the Crown sure is a beauty. She's the finest palace ever built, I'll warrant.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Some say that the land of the Green Isles is near the edge of the world, and that the deadly currents are a result of a magnetism that sucks life from this world to the next. Of course, that's just silly talk.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Let's see. The Isle of Wonder's a lovely spot.
Okay.
What else can you tell me
Alexander
about
is
the
sitting
land?
inside the ferry's cabin. The place displays the neatness of a city. and the
Imagine
sparseness
talking
of a
like that
mansion.
to someone.
There are few frills and comforts in
What
the
else
rough
can
wooden
you tell me
environment,
about the land?
but the sunlight shines cheerily on the open beams, and the portals admit a pleasant breeze. Several oil lamps are strategically placed around the boat's cabin to illuminate the island's dark nights.
Can I have the goodie?
I see you have a rabbit's foot. Has it brought you much luck?
As you can see, my luck's been out for some time now, despite that old charm. Why don't you take it with you? Perhaps giving the darn thing
For
away
free?
will bring me good fortune at last.
Perhaps it will at that. Thank you.
Yay.
Yoink! You're
The
so quick
rabbit's
to
foot
just
has
grab it
long,
and put it
soft fur.
in his pocket. He is his father's son, I guess.
Yeah. So I guess we're done here.
I think I'll be going now. Thanks for allowing me into your home.
Posh, not at all. It breaks the boredom, if you know what I mean.
Hmm. You know how I like this narrow path. Maybe this game isn't as deadly.
Yeah, exactly, Chris. Before I go, what else can you tell me about the land?
Alexander doesn't want to intrude on private property unless he's been invited.
I need an invitation.
The entrance to the house is a time-worn wooden door. Alexander has not been invited to pick the family's roses.
Why must the flowers be denied in every game?
He is his father's son. You don't have time for that, Graham.
You don't
Now
need the
you find how they are.
They look prettier there than in your dirty little hands. Wait, did he tell us to go here?
To the bookshop guy.
Bookshop?
Yeah, to talk about the magic map.
Oh yeah, I thought it was this side.
Good day again. How may I help you?
Dude.
Is this Doki guy?
Yes.
Good day, sir. Is there anything you can tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I'm sorry, but I have no time for idle conversation. I'm too worried about the princess.
I thought he said pawn shop as well, but...
Excuse me again, sir.
Was I wrong?
You mentioned the princess.
I might have been wrong.
I don't know.
I told you I'm not interested in talking to strangers.
I'm not a stranger.
How fare you, merchant?
Quite well, thank you. I just finished a wonderful book on geological rock formations. Fascinating.
Very.
How fare you?
Sufficiently well, thank you, Alexander. My only wish is for more time to read.
Well, maybe it was the pawn shop owner. Between all the... What else can I tell you about the lands? I kind of zoned out here and there.
Good day.
A mysterious old man also patronizes the pawn shop. He steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under his hood.
Good day, sir.
The old man just glares at Alexander and does not reply.
Excuse me, merchant, but the ferryman mentioned that you might have a magic map of the land of the Green Isles.
Why, as a matter of fact, I do. I keep it under the counter. It's been gathering dust so long that I nearly forgot about it. It was quite a few years ago, you see. The estate of a wealthy wizard fell into my hands when he died. It was useless magical junk mostly, which reminds me, I've still got some things of his in the back that I need to dump out. Anyway, the magic map was the one true treasure in the lot. The wizard was quite old and feeble and had enchanted the map to aid in traveling. It is said that one need only desire to be on an island depicted on the map to find oneself there. It is a very valuable map, as you can imagine. Unfortunately, no one is interested in traveling these days. It is far too dangerous with the current state of the kingdom.
So you can give it for free.
What would you take for the map?
Exactly.
I would normally want something magic in return, but since I am hardly overrun with prospective buyers, I would be willing to take anything of equal value in exchange.
So I think that may have been the coin. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see.
I have this
It's
copper
map.
coin. Will it serve in
Oh, it's copper?
exchange for the map?
An interesting enough piece, but it is not nearly valuable enough to trade for this map.
It is.
In fact, I would say it is about the worth of our own copper. The only items in the store that I could let go for the price of a single copper are the 4 simple items I normally display on the front counter.
Well, if I can't have the map, then I suppose one of the counter items will do.
As you wish.
Alexander looks closely at the items on the counter near the map to make his selection.
Well, maybe...
Cedric is really good at making good business decisions.
Yeah.
A magic map lies on the pawn shop's counter.
Or should we just look around first?
You already gave him the thing, can't...
Well, can I just cancel if I go here?
I'm really not interested in anything on the counter at this time.
Oh.
As you wish. Here is your coin back.
What can I give
What would you take in exchange for the magic map?
I would need something of great value in trade for this map.
I know at some point he'll be dumping the trash. And since he mentioned it, maybe it happens now. Leave and come back. Hopefully. No.
Okay. Cedric, of course he would go for this. Cedric says we want the clockwork turkey. Because it reminds him of an old girlfriend he used to have.
What?
Good day.
Okay, let's go take it.
I believe I will trade in this coin, merchant.
Certainly. It isn't valuable enough to trade for the magic map, but you may choose one of the other 4 items on the counter in exchange.
That mechanical nightingale looks intriguing. I believe I'll take it.
Very well. Your coin is well spent. Remember, this is a pawn shop. I am always willing to take back my own goods in trade.
I'll remember. Thank you.
Maybe we'll see a bird somewhere now. There's no bird.
Clearly we used the turkey on the tree there.
But first there would need to be a...
Alexander doesn't want to disturb the old tree. Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and listens to its sweet, sunny tune.
Oh, no.
How does one bird?
I don't know. Didn't we just do that?
No, something tells me there might be a bird in the screen at some point. Sounded just like the real thing.
So, can we go in the outhouse?
No, that's nothing.
Oh, we can go in the outhouse.
Well...
There's a little hut just off the path. Perhaps the guard dogs have an occasional use for it, but it...
Almost an addict. I mean, it made it in the first game, so...
Yep.
Let me in.
Please, if you'll only be reasonable. I really must see the princess.
Begone! You're not welcome at the castle, Prince Alexander of Daventry.
Hey,
We
King.
have our orders, and they are quite clear.
Evil dogs.
You know what we need to get in there? We need to threaten them with a bag of fleas.
Well, that would be awful. Yeah, I played through all of them, but this is the one that I didn't play as much.
Alexander examines the large pot. It's currently empty, but a few scraps in the bottom indicate that it is used as a dump site on occasion. The battered chest does not interest Alexander. It's probably full of plain earthenware.
But the dress interests me so much.
Alexander can enter the building by using the shop's door.
Really? That's...
So we have a rabbit's foot. Oh, have we tried trading in the the book for the map? Obviously, they're both made of paper. Clear.
So I wonder, do I actually give out my ring?
Good day.
I don't know.
Guess that's kind of like my thing. Let's see.
Would you be willing to take my family ring
It
in
blinks.
exchange for the magic map?
Daventry, are you a king then?
No, that's my father, King Graham. I'm just Alexander.
Well, Prince Alex, she is a beautiful ring. Are you sure you can part with such a unique family heirloom?
The ring does mean a lot to me. I didn't always have a family, you know. Still, it is only gold. There are more important things at stake now.
Then you now own a magic map, Prince Alex. I will keep your ring out of sight for a few days. If you find anything else of great value in your travels, you can come back for your ring. I would hate to see it melted down for gold. Ah, and a warning about the map. It will only operate when you are out in the open and within sight of the sea. The limitation has something to do with the teleport spell ingredients. You might try the beach.
Thank you. You are very kind, and I'll remember about the map.
Suddenly, the old man in the concealing cloak sneaks past Alexander, and with a sneaky dart of his hand, steals a mint from the candy jar. The old man stuffs the mint into his mouth and wobbles unsteadily out of the pawn shop.
Bloody elderly.
Master! I followed Prince Alexander as you wished. From the pawn shop owner, he just abstained, just reprieved. He just got a magic map.
You fool! You've been eating those mints again. I ordered you to stop that.
Yes, Master.
Now, what is this about a magic map?
With the map, Prince Alexander could travel anywhere as quickly as I can.
I thought I took care of the only means of travel. By my scimitar, I can't have him stirring things up now. Get a hold of yourself and listen carefully, Shamir. Go to the other islands and tell them...
Tell them what?
How fare you, good merchant?
I could use more business, if the truth be known.
Okay. So now we have the map, we can go anywhere we want. In theory.
I do hope we were supposed to trade the ring.
Kind of sounds... Oh, there it is. I see the bird.
A nightingale perches on a high branch of the tree. She sings the most beautiful song Alexander has ever heard.
I stole it the first time I went.
Yep. Turkey song.
Turkey song.
The mechanical nightingale's hard tin body doesn't feel... Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and places it on the ground. The mechanical nightingale sings a sweet, tinny tune. The real nightingale in the tree cocks her head and listens intently. The nightingale flies to a lower branch and looks at Alexander curiously, as if she were deciding that this human might not be so bad.
We need to send notes. But we have no goodies.
Aha, I've got it. If we send the map, clearly that bird will take it to the princess and then she can escape.
Yeah, and then we beat the game in record time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, at the moment I have nothing.
We have a mint?
That doesn't really work.
Hello, little nightingale. Of what do you sing?
The nightingale only looks at Alexander curiously and continues to sing. The nightingale sings her crystalline song in the boughs of the old tree. The nightingale looks at Alexander curiously, as though waiting for something.
Yeah, so we have to send goodies for the princess.
Okay, where do we get goodies to the princess? Oh, there it is.
Finally goodies. Do we have?
Alexander sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Magic exploding gum wrappers, a shattered crystal ball, a cracked wand, a fake thumb. Near the bottom, Alexander finds a little glass bottle labeled ink. It appears to be empty, but Alexander decides to take it anyway. You never know when a small bottle will come in handy.
That's all?
Alexander sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Magic exploding gum wrap. There's nothing more in the pot that interests Alexander.
I remember there would be loads of goodies in there.
But fake thumb.
I think we have all the things to go into one of the islands now.
Okay. But we got an ink bottle. We get some paper and then we write a note.
Alexander's carrying a little ink bottle. It appears to be empty.
Is it empty?
You can write on it, Queen Frostine, please hear my song. I promise you that it is not very long.
Let's see, can we find... I think there's many items we have to send.
I will be right up.
And I think one was some kind of poem.
Now, what can I do for you?
But the order was... I don't know. There's no paper. All these papers are full of text.
How do we find paper in a pawn shop?
We steal a page.
Volumes of poetry are on display on this bookshelf.
Can I take one?
Thinking of Cassima, Alexander decides to leaf through one of the volumes of love poetry. He reads, "Thy hair, thy lips, thy beauteous face, and all thy studied female grace have won for thee anon a place within this broken breast." Not bad. And another. "Upon the shore the lilies bend, untouched by worldly care, where shadow they her earthly bed, oh, that she were not there." Yikes. And another.
So many.
What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight I cannot live without the sight of you? What nameless thing has captured me, and made me powerless to flee? What thing is it without a name that brings my mind e'er back the same to thee? The name of love cannot apply. Its commonness does not decry the haunted, hunted, painful cry that my heart makes for you, that ere my soul eternal makes for you.
A little close to home, that one.
Alexander returns the love poem book to the shelf.
No. Yes.
Alexander picks up the fallen page. It's the love poem he particularly liked. It must have fallen out of the poetry book.
I see that old volume has lost another page. You may keep it if you like, sir. I have glued the stubborn thing back in place 2 times already.
I do rather like it. Thank you, merchant.
Send. Email of the past.
Well, that was actually surprisingly easy. We didn't have to convince a troll to an apple, and then it falls asleep.
Yeah.
We go into his cave, and then there's a mouse, and we talk to it, and then 2 islands later, the mouse is like, "Oh, I found this paper for you." Whee.
And maybe this is part of when the games get a little.
Reason to use that there. Alexander holds out the poem to the nightingale. To Alexander's surprise, the nightingale swoops down and grabs the page from his hand. The nightingale flies off towards the castle with the poem. Where might she be taking it?
To the girl in the town.
Wasn't there supposed to be a cutscene?
Not the mirror. I don't know. Was there?
Well, I thought there was supposed to be.
Maybe if we stand in the outhouse, a cutscene will play.
Well, that's no fun.
Hello, little nightingale. Of what do you sing?
The nightingale only...
So do we need the nightingale anymore?
I don't know.
Clearly we need the brush.
Do you remember when was the last time I saved?
It's been a while. Even under Blur 2. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I was just thinking.
I think it was before you gave the ring.
Well, let's see, because
Before you gave the ring.
it was
Well,
before.
I sure hope we don't need that.
Need what?
The ring. Why are we back here?
Well, because I just wanted to check, because I think there was supposed to be a cutscene playing, but it didn't.
Hello.
Or maybe it only happens at a later time. I don't know. But this is fast when you just skip through it. That's how you speedrun this game.
Yep.
Why was there no cutscene?
It was the evil snake.
Yeah.
Poison snake.
Alexander hold... To Alexander... The nightingale flies off towards the castle with the poem. Where might she be taking it?
Oh. Well, maybe I just remember wrong. I don't know.
Right. Let's trade in the nightingale for the brush.
Okay.
I distinctly remember a field of... Well,
Excellent.
no spoilers, but I feel like the brush could be useful there if that's where we're going next.
Well, I was thinking of going to
Good day,
Which
Prince
island were you thinking
Alexander.
of going to?
Isle of Wonders.
Then yes, let's get the brush. I feel like that's the island that the brush
Would you
would
mind
use.
if I trade?
Of
course, Prince Alex. Please, choose something in exchange for the items on the counter.
Alexander looks close.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the brush.
I think
Unless
I'd like
you
the
remember
painter's
something
brush.
different.
Very good, Prince Alex. The painter's brush it is.
Well,
Thank you.
I do remember that we need this and this and this.
Based on what I remember and the name and a certain thing that happens in the actual story, I feel like the brush will be useful there.
Actually, how can we have ink? I mean, wait.
It's supposedly an empty bottle.
No, I think we need the bird.
We need the bird?
I think so.
Then... okay.
Because on the island we meet 4 creatures.
Would you?
Of course.
Alexander looks.
Okay, well...
That
Very...
Thank you.
Fine, then we'll keep the mechanical turkey.
For now.
I'm okay with that. I'm going off of speculation here. You're going off of potential memories. So.
Memories from the past. Which has failed once so far. There was no cuts. So. Faster, faster. I guess we're gonna go per new.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
You went per new.
A large island named the Isle of the Sacred Mountain dominates the north of the Land of the Green Isles. According to the magic map, the Isle of Wonder is a comma-shaped island poised in the sea to the west.
I was thinking that looks like a turkey leg.
The
but
Isle
yeah,
of the Crown lies at the south of the map. There's a small island labeled Isle of the Beast on the east side of Alexander's map.
Janttu.
Yes.
Which beast is the best beast? The beast in the east or the west beast? Each beast thinks himself the best beast.
I'm gonna say 11.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Renew.
Renew. Renew. Oh, here we are.
Alexander wades into the sea to get the strange object in the water.
Am I dead? I may be dead.
The ocean currents tug at Alexander's legs. That object is just a bit out of reach.
Yeah, that's no.
Alexander hears someone coming.
Oh no.
Oh, go. Right behind the ground. Wait, we need a flower.
5 fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man, said he, with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If mad it be, then mad it dies.
Yeah, so we need a flower. Then the nightingale, mint, rabbit foot, and the ink. We have no flower.
Control, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well.
I have no smelly things.
Give him the book. Everybody loves the old book smell.
Alexander holds the item out for the gnome with the stupendous nose.
My nose cannot be tricked that way. The smell of man still rules the day.
A man so Sarah knows, into the waiting sea he goes.
Rip me. Renew.
The gnomes toss Alexander too far out into the sea for him to get his footing. The currents drag him under.
Whoa, this was fast.
Tickets up next.
Guess those gnomes couldn't reach a consensus.
Fua, 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 fua.
So instead of this island,
Alexander
we go
pulls
somewhere
out his
else.
magic map.
Maybe the
Well, there's
flower was
roses
just...
on the first island.
But they are forbidden.
Yeah, but we also have a nightingale.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Renew.
Yes, it's here.
Renew.
Renew.
Alexander picks the flower and is startled by its hideously strong skunk-like odor. For a moment he can smell nothing else.
I guess that's the flower.
Alexander takes the feather. There appears to
Is
be
it a
something
goose feather?
etched into the face of the cliff. Alexander decides to get closer.
It appears to be copy protection. Well, one of them.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Alexander pulls out his... and then he feels a strange pulling sensation.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Wow, 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 wow.
Renew.
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 And now... we win.
Alexander hears someone
Yes, Marco.
coming.
Bum, 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 bum.
Boom, 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 frum, frum.
We're the gnomes, simply near to you.
I'm fierce guards of the isle.
If you're man.
Old Tom Troll, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well.
Alexander holds the flower of stench out to the gnome with the jumbo nose.
Jumbo.
Tom Troll I am, that's all I'll be. My nose knows all on land and sea. A flower of stench has washed ashore. A flower 'tis all, and nothing more.
Listen, hark you, Grovelor. Do your duty as you swore. With your ears, please tell us more.
This is what we
Alexander
for.
winds the tin nightingale and plays it for the gnome with the monumental ears.
Now the bird is extra fast.
A nose is not a way to spy. My ears cannot be told a lie. A nightingale is all there be. No man is near, and so say me.
Taste the rump, that we might know whether friend or whether foe.
Inappropriate.
Alexander holds the mint out for the gnome with the gigantic mouth.
Grumflump knows a tasty treat. It matters not what others bleat. No danger is this one so sweet.
I recognize so many
Trilly
voices.
dilly, use your hand. Is it beast or is it man?
So many voice actors.
Mm-hmm.
I recognize.
Alexander holds the rabbit foot out for the gnome with the huge hands.
Be all you mad? What aileth thee? A bunny can't trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet. Old Bill Batter, never fatter. Vision can resolve this matter. Look you now and end this chatter.
I hope this was the one.
Alexander pours the contents of the empty-looking ink bottle over himself.
By all that's beauteous, fair, and sightly, 4 morons do I sleep with nightly. There's nothing there at all, I say. Enough of this. Let's now away.
Alexander did it! He's fooled the guards!
And now the goodie is in reach.
This is beyond my reach.
Alexander picks up the object floating in the water. It appears to be a string of letters. They say, "Where are you going?" Alexander decides to keep the odd sentence, even though it is incomplete.
Where are we going?
Look at the mushies.
But I always wonder why the gnomes never come back. If they're supposed to investigate
One
everyone.
of the oysters is sitting up in bed and doesn't look very happy. He seems to be the only one who can't sleep. In the oyster's mouth, Alexander can see a glint of white.
AKA goodies.
Why aren't you asleep like the other oysters?
Oh, I'm so weary, but I can't sleep. I have a terrible ache in my mouth.
What's wrong with your mouth?
No offense, but it hurts too much to talk.
We just have to snatch it out, don't we? Clam snappers.
Why don't you let me see if I can help?
No way! No one's looking in my mouth. I hate dentists.
Well, do the yawn.
Do you want him to yawn too?
Ah, I want him to yawn too. Hello.
You know what they say. A watched clam never yawns.
Hmm. No, they don't say that. But let's try it anyway. Now it's not being watched. Yawn. You did it once. Bloody.
Well, clearly we read it the book, and it will be so bored that it'll...
Oh, yeah.
If you're having trouble sleeping, perhaps you'd like me to read to you.
Hey, that would be great.
Good thinking, Professor.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided
Easy,
into
Ro.
equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard.
Alexander sees nothing of interest on that part of the oyster.
Yields a gilded minnow
It's
of
yawning too
precise
fast.
measurements. 2,069 centidrills by 3,023 6/7 puns, not punts, as might be expected. This is not to say, however, in any sense whatsoever, that deviations in mean temperature of 5 or 6 dregs or so.
We did see a wall.
Alexander makes a grab for the pearl.
Boink.
Hey! You fixed my mouth! It feels great!
The little oyster drifts into peaceful slumber with the rest of his oyster friends.
Goodies. Where? Goodies. But you know what happens to the right. There might be a poisonous spider.
Walrus?
Bees.
We need.
Wow. Hiya, gorgeous. Oh, what a luscious-looking hunk of flesh you are.
Thank you, I guess. Who are you?
How charming of you to pretend not to know. I'm Black Widow, of course. The femme fatale of all femme fatales. Know what I mean? You know, I was just thinking it was time I found my 50th, another husband. It would be quite a horror, an honor to have me as a bride.
Hey, sir.
Just look at my beautiful weaving. It's so light, so delicate. You'll never want to leave my little nest.
So forget Princess Cassima and
It
take
is
her.
a lovely web, but my heart is elsewhere, I'm afraid.
Oh, drat! The loss is yours. I'm sure you'll change your mind once you consider the advantages.
And advantages are there.
Have you changed your mind? My offer of wedlock is still open.
So I think we needed to pull here, maybe. Maybe. Let's see.
Hey! Don't touch that thread!
Alexander snatches the scrap of parchment, curious to see what's written on it.
Wow.
The wind blows the scrap of paper from Alexander's hand, but he remembers what it said well enough.
What happens if we talk to it again? Let's see. She might be pleased.
Oh, so
What?
there you are,
It's fixed.
handsome. What can I do for you now?
Nothing more. We're done. How do I exit there?
What do you think you're doing?
I'm sorry, I didn't realize these books had an owner. I'm in need of a rare book.
No owner? All books have owners, my good man. And this book owner, bookworm to you, wouldn't part with one of his books for anything.
Isn't there something I can do for you to pay for the book?
Let's see. Do you have an itinerant clause?
No. No clauses at all, I'm afraid.
As an exception, you always should.
Don't mind oxymoron and diphthong. They're fairly limited grammatical principles, you know. Let's see. A marsh pig that does Texas?
No. I'm afraid not.
A dangling participle?
I'm fresh out.
A purple fiddle whacker?
No, I don't think so. Sorry.
An idiosyncrasy, perhaps?
Afraid not.
Ha! Then what good are you?
But I have all other goodies, like... Where?
Do you have anything interesting yet?
A regular abnormality?
Let me see what I have.
What does he want, Professor?
He wants to tell us where the things are.
I have a sentence. Would that do?
An incomplete one, I suppose.
Why, actually, it is incomplete.
Just as I suspected, incomplete sentences are a dime a dozen. Why, you can literally just find them floating about. Complete sentences. Ooh, now there's something that's hard to come by these days.
I see. Sorry.
Well, he told us where we need to go to get a complete sentence, right?
Did he?
No, but that's all I could come up with. So,
the tail end of this island is a riotous scramble of books, sand, and a spider's web.
Can we just talk to it? Normally?
Do you have anything?
I have words.
A fleeting moment, perhaps?
Are you sure there isn't something else I can trade you for a rare book?
Nope. Unless you have one of the items I asked about before, I just won't part with one of my books. Well, I hardly expected you to have anything useful. Good day.
How rude. So can I actually go up there? Stick in the mud. They're great.
A stick is stuck in the middle of the swamp. The fallen log has a good-sized knot or bump.
it's a face.
That bump on the log does not look particularly conversational to Alexander. The swamp gurgles an inaudible reply. A large tree stretches knotted limbs out over the swamp. Part of the tree's trunk is shaped like the face of a dog. Why, it must be a dogwood tree. Milkweed thrives near the mucky swamp. Small bottles filled with milk grow on it like fruit.
So obviously it's safe to take one.
Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush. Apparently, the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close.
I was actually expecting to die.
Well, its bark was worse than its bite.
Unless Alexander is mistaken, those plants must be babies' tears.
You know babies.
Hello. Aren't you a bunch of fine-looking young plants?
Apparently, the baby's tears haven't learned to talk yet.
That's where.
How did you manage to fall off the vine, Mr. Tomato?
What do you think?
stink! I'm old! I'm rotten! Yeah! Leave me alone!
If you say so.
After all, you're just gonna let me sit here and rot on this dry ground like everybody else, aren't you?
Why, I don't know. I suppose...
Ah, never mind! Just go away! Ah!
Alexander says to no one in particular.
What a pleasant garden this is.
The inhabitants smile shyly, but do not reply. Is that lettuce growing in the garden? It looks a little chilled. Why, it must be iceberg lettuce.
Woof, 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 woof.
Alexander picks a head of iceberg lettuce.
Ye gads! Is that cold?
The wallflowers look terribly shy. There appears to be a hole in the garden wall.
I thought that was a bug wearing a hat.
Through the hole in the wall, Alexander sees a land that resembles a giant chessboard. Wow, it really is a hole in the wall. Zounds, those wallflowers sure are shy, and the snapdragons are awfully protective of them. Alexander can't even get close to the wallflowers without causing quite a stir.
All I want is the hole.
Alexander decides to pick up the hole in the wall. A hole in the wall could be a very useful thing. Alexander startled the poor thing. It's run off to hide behind the wallflowers.
Clearly we throw a chair at it and then we're good.
Yeah.
Alexander would love to sit a spell, but he's a tad busy at the moment.
I think there was some musical things supposed to happen here. So maybe we need flutes.
Boom, boom, boom. Welcome to the zoo.
Obviously this doesn't work anymore.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and listens to its sweet, sunny tune.
We've used this so many times. They love pearls, do they?
Would you ladies be at all interested in this?
The wallflowers shyly decline.
Nope.
Greetings, ladies. How charming you look today.
The wallflowers are too shy to talk to Alexander.
Greetings, ladies. How charming you look today.
The wallflowers...
Wait, that's just saved. Let's go in here.
Excuse me, what land lies beyond?
What land? Chessboard land, you knave!
I see. And is Chessboard Land part of the land of the Green Isles?
It is the home of the red and white queens, rulers of the Isle of Wonder, fairest of the islands that owe loyalty to the king of the land of the Green Isles. But perhaps not for long.
What do you mean?
What is the purpose of unity with the great king and queen dead? The princess is worth serving, but the feud with the other isles is strong.
Where's your horse, Professor?
Since you asked.
I must insist, Your Highness. I shall send a lump of coal to the Vizier and the Princess as a present for their wedding, and that's the end of it.
And I suppose you'll leave me with only this stupid spoiled egg to send, Your Highness. I want to impress the new king and queen of the realm as much as you do. As queen of this island, I have every right to that lump of coal.
Who isn't queen of this isle? The lump of coal is in my possession. Therefore I shall do as I please with it. Besides, there's nothing wrong with that spoiled egg.
The egg, though delightfully spoiled, is not nearly so valuable as the lump of coal, and you know it. Your Highness always got to carry the singing stone. It's not fair that you get the coal, too.
That doesn't count. The singing stone was stolen by that horrid beast. I should get to keep the coal just because my stone was stolen.
It wasn't your stone. It belonged to the Isle of Wonder treasury. Your Highness always thinks that everything is hers.
Excuse me, my good man, but could you settle an argument for us?
Uh-oh.
Which of us should get to carry the coal and which the egg? Remember, white is the color of deserving truth and virtue.
Quiet, your Highness, and let him make up his own mind. I, for one, shall be more proper, and not even mention the fact that red is the color of love.
I'm sorry, Your Majesties. I'm partial to both red and white, but I'm afraid that I don't know how to solve your problem. One of you will just have to be gracious and allow the other the lump of coal.
What a ridiculously stupid idea.
Quite ludicrous.
He was a lot of help, wasn't he?
Oh, yes. Obviously a man of high intelligence. The lump of coal goes much better with my gown anyway. Black and red are imperial colors.
That's the silliest thing I ever heard. Red does not go with anything, being much too self-conscious. White is the perfect accompaniment to any color.
This sounds like a desert music
Alexander picks up the Red Queen's scarf.
Fifth game. Well, not music, but you know.
Yeah.
Can I pass into your fair land?
Heavens, no! No humans allowed in chessboard land. Never have been, never will be.
What a shame. Let's not get too much into detail now, Chris.
So that would have been a nice detail if they did move that.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you think you're doing there? Get your hands off me! Hey!
Alexander picks up Rotten Tomato and puts him away. One never knows when one will need a rotten tomato.
Yeah. I use them every day.
Oh.
Don't you?
Who do you throw them at?
Grapes. Where? Did I miss grapes?
What grapes?
There are grapes.
Oh, God, grapes!
Those grapes look awfully sour.
What? Wow, they look sweet.
Alexander gets closer to the sour grapes.
Back off, bucko!
Oh, excuse me.
Chris, are you ever talking to grapes?
Alexander gets a little too close to the vines on the wall.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Come closer! We like you!
Uh-oh.
I, appreciate your enthusiasm. But I'm really not interested.
Don't leave us! We like you!
No. When did I save?
Next.
I blame Zero.
Be loved by you.
I blame Zero. Did I get the scarf? I did. So I wanna take this thing.
Yep.
Hey, what do you think you're doing there? Get
Alexander.
I wanted to talk to the grapes. Now, beautiful, now I will walk this way.
Addresses the grapes.
Why are you so sour, if you don't mind my asking?
Well, we'll tell you. How would you like to have the possibility of being made into wine hanging over your head? And then there's our neighbors, the clinging vines. All they do all day is whine about the Ivy League social climbers that never call. It's really just no fun at all.
That's too bad. Well, I hope things start looking up.
Thanks a lot.
What curious clinging vines are on this wall?
We know we're fascinating, but no one ever visits us. We're lonely.
That's too bad.
We just want to be liked. We just want to be hugged. We've been clinging to this wall, but he's gotten boring.
I see. Perhaps you should find a new place.
Don't be stupid. We're clinging vines, not particularly mobile.
No, I don't suppose so. Well, good luck. Good day, Snapdragons.
The Snapdragons don't seem inclined to communicate with anyone.
I think we need a flute. How do you make these things talk?
Oh, clearly we throw the tomato at the stick, and then that just solves all our problems.
Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the swamp? What would that bump on the log want with a rotten tomato?
Dogs! Dogs love tomatoes.
What would a dogwood tree do with that?
Stiff it.
Wait. Is that the milk?
The glass bottle is full of milk. How strange for a plant to produce not only milk, but a container to go with it. Alexander is carrying what little remains of a head of iceberg lettuce. The lettuce is rapidly melting.
Okay, so that's actually something that might be timed. Yeah, I think we give the milk to the babies, but I think we need to catch the tears in something. I keep saving too much.
Alexander gives one of the baby's tears a bottle of milk. The other baby's tears seem to resent Alexander's gift for some reason.
No, baby. How do we catch tears?
As much as Alexander might wish to comfort the crying babies, he feels a little awkward about picking them up. He's rather new at this. What a grip! The baby is not at all willing to let go of that milk bottle.
We're out of here.
Clearly we need another bottle of milk now.
Yeah.
Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush. Apparently the dogwood tree...
So, let's go science with a something. Time to pull out my thing and feel a pulling sensation.
Alexander pulls out his... Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Her nail.
Her new.
Her nail. The lamp person is gone.
He's been gone
Alexander
since we
doesn't
got the
remember
map.
that sign being on the wall before.
Oh.
He decides
no.
to take a closer look.
Oh no, it's a wanted poster for Link.
It's a proclamation. It reads, "Citizens rejoice, announcing the royal wedding and coronation of Wazir Abdul al-Hazred and Princess Cassima. For reasons of security, the wedding will not be open to the public. Long live the new king and queen of the land of the Green Isles."
Why did I have to say first?
Alexander feels his stomach turn at the thought of the dread event. If he doesn't do something soon, Cassima will be another man's wife.
Because somebody's gonna come stab us.
Not open for public. It's okay to have turned stomach.
Your candy dish is empty.
I am sorry, sir, but I have no more mints. Somebody has eaten them all.
Well, get some more then.
I fear that is impossible. Without the ferry, I can no longer get imports from the other islands, and we do not grow mint extract on the Isle of the Crown.
Oh, I hate not getting what I want.
No, no, I wanted to have all the mints for myself.
And get so drunk.
They give me unlimited power!
Thankfully, I fare better than my business. My shop is as silent as the moon these days.
Okay. Okay, where's me bird?
Would you mind if I traded this in?
It's buff like Chris.
Of course, Prince Alex. Please, choose something in exchange for the items on the counter.
Alexander looked.
I'll take the flute.
The flute? Very good, Prince Alex. May its music always be sweet. Feel free to
It's
trade it
Alexander, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Mr. Alex.
How does it play?
Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute.
But nothing happens. Do you have any love goodies to send?
The tomato, I bet you'd love that.
Then not. Yeah. Would she like a scarf?
The scarf is made of red silk.
No, maybe that has some other purpose. We can try. Obviously, he won't send things that are not meant to be sent.
Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The little bird just ruffles her feathers at the sight of that large, brightly colored scarf.
Nope. A tomato.
There's no reason to use that there.
But I missed.
Alexander shows the object to the little bird does not appear to be interested in that.
Any pearl?
The little bird couldn't do anything with something of that shape.
Yeah.
We need a bouquet.
The bouquet residence? The Koopa of the house baking.
We need a bouquet to catch the tears.
Where do we get a bouquet?
I don't know. But you said we need a bouquet for the tears.
Alexander pulls out his...
Oh, no. Alexander, how could you?
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
B-U-C-K-E-T. No,
Not
It's
here,
not
Miss
bucket,
Alex.
it's bouquet.
Renew. Renew. I feel like I distinctly remember that lump on the log speaking.
Yeah, they will speak. But how do we make them speak? Do we have to take mud or something?
Yuck. Alexander doesn't want to put his bare hands in that oozy swamp.
So where's my gloves? Or do they just wake up if I walk close?
The swampy bog
That
sinks
seems very deadly.
Alexander's weight. He feels himself being sucked slowly but firmly down into the muck.
It's not exactly what I'd call slowly.
As the marshy water
but yeah.
fills Alexander's mouth, he thinks that although he'd always wanted to try a mud bath, this is hardly what he had in mind.
Tickets up. Next.
Do you ever get that sinking feeling?
Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, play the flute for the dog. Dogs like dog whistles.
What would a dogwood tree do with that? Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute.
But nothing happens. The swamp said burp. So now we obviously save. And then we play.
May I have this dance?
Oh, my!
They're so dokey.
Maybe a little too dope.
Are they supposed to be that dokey?
Yeah.
Alexander stops playing the flute, but the wallflowers and snapdragons continue to dance, caught up in the music and oblivious to everything around them. While the wallflowers dance, Alexander snatches the hole in the wall.
Cool.
The hole in the wall has 4 legs and a curly tail. He's all limbs with only a hole for a body. But that doesn't make him any less whole.
Come again? We do need this in the next island.
Ye gads! Is that...
Running around at the speed of sound. Gotta get where we're going before the ice melts, yeah.
Which happens after a pulling sensation.
Alexander pulls out his
Pulls out his manhood.
Oh no.
Thank you, Lance. So, we go to the beast.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Oh no.
I'm doing wonderful, thank you, Lance. How are you?
Hello, friend. Aren't you an odd-looking little fellow?
I'm not odd-looking, you are!
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you could speak.
Speak not. Funny is, speech I am and nothing but.
You speak strangely, friend.
Strange, my speech is not. Eloquence I speak with.
But who are you? And why are you here?
Away I fly my home from. Lost I am therefore. As my name too, can you guess not? It's what I do that
Can you guess
with,
not?
and the way I speak of.
If you're lost, perhaps I can take you home.
Take me home too? Think not I do. Know you I do not.
Are you sure you don't want me to try to find your home?
Trust you I do not. Stay here I will.
We may have a thing for him. But
a pond lies across the path. The water boils as if over some magical flame. An old abandoned hunter's lamp is hanging on one of the trees. Alexander wonders who might have hunted in these dense woods. A rabbit hops about rather fearlessly.
Sound like that
It's
bird
probably
I do
never even
not.
seen a human.
okay. Where's my ice?
Hoping to cool down the boiling pond, Alexander throws in a head of iceberg lettuce.
But Alexander is not a violent person.
The pond's water slowly stops boiling, cooled by the ice. It still looks hot, but bearable.
Okay, so can I just get the lamp and leave?
Alexander decides to brave the steaming pond.
Ouch! Ow! Ooh, 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 ouch!
The pond is no longer boiling, but it's hardly bathwater. Alexander takes the old hunter's lamp from the tree.
Kind of look like it was in the middle of this thing. Pond.
As Alexander continues down the path, he gets the strange feeling that he's being watched.
Come on over here and see what I'm doing with these flowers. Never mind that stone fella on top of the gate. He won't hurt you any. He's just there to scare you.
Right.
A brick lies in the grass. It must have come from the old brick wall.
I'm
A
sure
pleasant-looking middle-aged man is busy tending a small garden just past the wall. A stone archer sits atop the lintel of the gate like a silent guardian. His stone bow is tightly drawn and fitted with a single stone arrow.
But do we want to see a death message?
Of course.
Alexander picks up the brick.
Okay, let's see a death message.
Gotta see what kind of witty pun they come up with. Besides, why would this man lie to you?
Gotcha this time. Tickets. Oh. Next.
That move was slightly erroneous.
Okay.
I'm Alexander of Daventry. Who are you?
What difference does it make? Just come on over here. I'll tell you my life history if you still want to hear it. You aren't going to listen to me, are you? Well, we'll just see about that.
Clearly you throw a brick.
That's odd. The gardener just disappeared.
So we have a lamp.
But the peddler disappeared.
And I think this dude likes the sign.
It's Bumby!
It is.
A little fawn is feeding on a grassy hillock near the sea. Alexander holds the sentence out to the creature.
This sentence seems in need of an ending. Perhaps you could finish it?
Where are you going? Where are you going? Know what I do? Where are you going to? Like you, I do. Go I with you?
Well, that was certainly interesting. It looks like Alexander now has a passenger.
A dopey one.
One end of the creature resembles a miniature dragon, while the other looks like a possum. What a strange-looking fellow.
That needs confirmation from Sarah, obviously. So, should we climb the mountain next?
I guess I can read
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Or we can see if the lamp man is there.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
What do you mean by the secret?
It says secret, you mean copy protection, right?
Yeah, but we have the manual, so we're good. There's no lamp dude here.
Clearly we throw a brick at the window and then everyone will like us more. Maybe he moved to the other screen? I don't know.
No, I think it's always here. What? I know at some point we gotta get
The girl is too far away to hold a conversation with Alexander.
Maybe that happens.
I've got it. When angry stepmother comes out, you throw the tomato at her.
Well, that would be just evil. Also, when they talk, you cannot do anything else. It's like the whole world stops. Yeah, I think she may want something from something. The question is, do I need something with me?
Alexander pulls out his... Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Okay, save. Let's make a new one.
Alright, the answer is always 11 and Pikachu.
There appears to be something etched into the face of the cliff.
Is it
Alexander
edgy?
decides to get closer.
Yep. That's why 0, no.
11 Pikachu.
Alright, let me...
So was this just... Let's see. Was this just love? Or was love used?
Yes. Refer to this table. The first column represents the number section. And then... Okay, well it's not asking anything, is it?
There's no undo.
Nothing happens. There appears to be some...
Well, let's see.
Nothing happens.
Okay, that wasn't the love part. What does Cedric know?
There appears to be some...
Okay.
No, it was rice.
Huge blocks of stone erupt from the granite cliffs.
What? What was the
No! It was rice. And then it crashed. Out of handles again. Have you previously played King's Quest 5? Oh wait.
There appears to be huge
Don't crash.
Is the word really rice?
Alexander stares with wonder. That's quite a way to welcome a guest, if indeed it is a welcome.
Pernil, why am I a crown? Okay. Save. While you carefully press on each and every one of these.
The steps cannot be moved any further backwards or forwards.
You climb them using your feet. Plum plum. Plum 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 plum. Plum plum. Plum plum.
Weird enough, I think I remember doing this once upon a time.
Plum plum. Plum,
Something
plum,
very
plum.
similar in another game.
Oh no. Save. Should I make a new number? I don't know. Let's make a new number.
Otherwise, we're trapped here forever.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
He finds it to be a little edgy.
A master of languages will blur.
So now you look in the manual and tell me what to press.
How am I supposed to know what it says?
I don't know.
When you're asked a word to pass, refer to this table. The first column represents the page number,
What?
section, or tip number. The second paragraph and the third signifies where the word falls in the paragraph.
What?
I don't think that's it. King's Quest symbols? Is that what I'm supposed to be looking at?
Alright. You have to scroll down. There's like a section for King's Quest 6.
Language of the Ancients?
Yeah.
Okay, what?
Oh yeah, we need to use know the word.
What word are we supposed to be making here? Blur, right?
So
B represents sorrow, the albatross, the color of charcoal gray, and onyx. It looks like
But
a
hey.
P doing the splits.
From the distance I hear Cedric saying something. I just want to undo.
Nothing happens.
Blum blum. Whoa. Whoa. Why am I so fast?
Super fast, Johnson.
Why am I so fast? Oh yeah, maybe the creature's home was there.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
How does Cedric know so much? Pernil.
I don't know.
Pernil.
Pernil.
The wall was still be.
There's no reason to use that object there.
Well, he's not here yet.
Do you have anything interesting yet?
I do.
A split infinitive.
Gosh, no.
I found this little fellow lost on another island.
Coming home I am too.
There you are, you naughty boy. I told you not to leave the island.
Glad I am seeing you too.
A most solemn celebration.
So, you found my dangling participle. I suppose I'll have to give you something. Let's see now. Was it a rare book you wanted?
Yes, sir.
Well, then none of these will do. They've been sitting in the sun far too long and must be well cooked by now. This one is far more rare. A delicious little tidbit.
Uh-oh, Zero sent you something.
Thanks.
It must be massively joking. What did I get? This book.
Alexander is carrying a rare book from the bookworm. The words in the binding are very faint. The something riddle book.
Something.
Alexander opens the rare book and looks inside.
Super dope. Alright.
The book contains riddles and has a page missing. Alexander glances at a few of the conundrums, but finds himself more curious about the one that is missing. What was the riddle, he wonders? More importantly, what was the answer?
No.
The book contains riddles and has... What was the riddle?
You mean the torn page we sent with the fax machine?
Yeah.
Alexander...
Oh, well, that thing just flew away. All it said was love.
Alexander...
Which is the answer to something. Now we have a book that we can trade for another book.
Yeah, but...
But he's like, I don't want just a page machine.
No, the pawn shop guy had the magic book.
Hello?
No.
I will be right up.
I know.
Or do you?
What
But
can
I wanted to
do
see if
for
he
you?
would go for it. He's got the leather-bound thing on his desk.
Take my R. It means rare.
I found this rare book, and I thought of your offer.
Very interesting. It is a wonderful
His mouth isn't moving.
Riddles are much more marketable than spells these days.
He's speaking
I
telepathically
guess people
to us
believe more in mirth than in magic.
with his eyes.
Here is the spell book you wanted, and a fair trade it is, I must say. Enjoy it.
I certainly hope so. We shall see how rusty my spellcasting truly is.
Okay.
I've done so much of it. What?
Question.
What kind
When
of
are they gonna make a magical boy anime about Prince Alexander?
The what? In the what now?
Alexander is carrying a book from the bookshop. The cover says, Ye Old Spell Book. Alexander carefully reads the instructions for a spell entitled Magic Paint Spell.
Oh no, cast and we're dead.
Oh no!
This is the
That
first
always
page. Alexander reads with interest the specifications for the Make Rain spell.
Oh boy.
Alexander browses the details of a spell that claims to be able to charm a creature of the night. This is the last page.
Okay, at least there's not much magic in this one. We're still evil.
Excuse me again, sir. You mentioned the princess.
I told you I'm not interested in talking to strangers.
How do I make myself known?
I think you give him the ring. Or you show him the ring.
I have no ring.
Well. I know, Zero, there's so many voice actors I recognize their voices of. Maybe we trade the pearl for the ring, and we can show him the ring, and then we win.
Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe we can get the ring back.
Day, Prince Alexander.
Oh, you mean his face. I thought you were talking about his voice. I've heard his voice elsewhere.
I found this large pearl. Might it be valuable enough to ransom back my family ring?
Good thinking, Professor.
I have never seen such a perfect pearl. Certainly you can have your ring back.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't sell it. I'm a bit attached to it, I'm afraid.
Of course you are. You would be cold-hearted if you felt any differently. I am happy to see a family heirloom back with its rightful owner.
It's like everyone wants a tomato.
Good
What?
day again. How may I help you?
Where's the dude?
He flew away. Maybe we exit and come back.
Good day.
He's gone.
Is he taking a stroll, maybe? What?
Maybe the dude knows.
Good.
Do you know? Where's the thing?
How fare you, merchant?
I have been reading too much love poetry.
Okay, he knows nothing. He does go to the castle often, so...
We're supposed to
Wait.
get the pearl. Right.
Can we send the ring? And what if it was a mistake to send the love note first? Or the poem, whatever.
Alexander holds out his royal ring, hoping that the bird will deliver it to the same place she took the poem, in the chance that the receiver might be Cassima. The nightingale swoops down, grabs the
Now,
ring,
where's my
and
cutscene?
takes it towards the castle.
Where's my cutscenes? They were supposed to give.
But I thought we needed the ring to talk to the guy.
I don't know.
A group of serving women approach the castle.
Did I restore it and just not give it yet?
Yeah.
It's not giving me cutscenes, so I'm not giving him goodies. So.
A group of serving women approach the castle.
Hurry up, girls. There's plenty of work afoot today. No time to dawdle.
Yes, Sergeant Gruff.
It's well that they're here, Wolf. Cook is about driven himself mad, I hear, worrying over the wedding preparations.
Aye, whoa! What a celebration there will be today! Wine will flow like a river of red!
Also, why does the volume always reset?
The two guards.
Please, if you'll only be reasonable.
Be gone!
Okay. Methinks we have to get inside there at some point, somehow. Anyway, what item would be the most useful from the pawn shop now? Do you know?
What?
What would be the most useful item from the pawn shop now?
Uh-oh.
Say uh-oh?
Uh-oh.
Why did you say uh-oh?
Good day.
Uh-oh.
Why are you uh-ohing?
Uh-oh.
Why is this uh-ohing happening still?
Uh-oh.
You weren't supposed to give the love poem yet.
Would you mind if I traded this?
What?
Janttu.
Alexander
What?
How long ago did you send that love poem?
Like at the beginning?
Uh-oh!
What?
Well, let's just say, according to Cedric, you were supposed to send the ring first.
Yeah.
And then something happens, and then you send the love poem.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can try it. Let's try it in the reverse order. Give the ring to the turkey.
Well, does it mention anything about cutscenes happening?
Yes, it does.
But that never happened.
I think.
Yeah, you did it backwards though. It also says you're supposed to get a goodie. So go give the ring to the turkey, and if it doesn't give us a goodie, then we have to go back to the beginning of the game because you did backwards.
No. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Alexander holds out his royal ring, hoping that the bird will deliver it to the same place she took the poem, in the chance that the receiver might be Cassima. The nightingale swoops down, grabs the ring, and takes it towards the castle.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Okay, leave the screen and then come back. Turkey, do you have some? Oh, okay.
The nightingale has returned from her flight with Alexander's ring. She flutters off her branch and drops something red at Alexander's feet.
Okay. We're saved.
But I still think there's supposed to be cutscenes.
There is supposed
It's
to
a
be
red velvet hair ribbon. The
So why
bird
isn't there?
must have taken Alexander's ring to someone who sent back this ribbon in return. Could it possibly be? Dare he hope that the someone is Cassima herself?
If only it could be so. Oh.
The lady's hair ribbon is made of the finest red velvet. A long strand of black hair is caught in the ribbon. Alexander examines the red ribbon and finds a strand of long black hair.
Or it could also be because, you know, your game is glitched.
The strand of hair from the red ribbon is the color of midnight.
Maybe.
Alexander can only hope that...
Did I save before the ring?
We should have the ring.
Yeah, but did I save before it?
Wait.
Wait.
The guy said they brought back the ring from the turkey, did the thing with the ring. But whatever, I don't think we need the ring anymore.
I thought it said you got the ring back.
He's like, the turkey has the ring and the ribbon is He lied to us.
Alexander.
Wait, what was your question?
Did I save before giving the ring?
I think so. Why?
Wait, because I think I want to try something.
Okay.
Mm.
Go ahead and load. Are you looking things up?
Huh?
Are you looking things up?
Yeah. Because there was something that needed to be done to get the
The ham?
No, to get saving working in King's Quest 5, so maybe there's a similar thing I need to do here to get some of the cutscenes to work. I don't know.
That's a good one. I mean, the opening cutscene.
Oh yeah, that played.
Almost worked, right?
Yeah.
It tried its best.
Okay, I've done the thing. Let's quit.
Taking off your adventurer's cap so soon?
I've had it.
Yes.
No, we're not. Just the ring part.
Hopefully not the whole game, because we're still getting the goodies we need, so presumably the order isn't super important.
Well, let's see if that changes anything.
Alexander. The nightingale swoops down, grabs the ring, and takes it towards the castle.
No, it did nothing. So in theory, if it just broke because we sent in wrong. Well,
That's possible.
The nightingale has returned from her flight with Alexander's ring. She flutters off her branch and drops something red at Alexander's feet.
I mean, maybe she's stingy and she's keeping the ring.
It's a red velvet hair ribbon. The bird must have taken Alexander's ring to someone who sent back this ribbon in return. Could it possibly be? Dare he hope that the someone is Cassima herself? If only... Although the nightingale seems...
If only. Well, should I try one of the previous loads and see?
Sure. There's a load. Was it load 2 where we actually had both items, right? That would be 1. Load 1. Except I don't think we actually have both items. Yep. So we'd have to start over.
Well, let's say things work just fine. And we watch this cutscene over and over.
I hope that this is fine.
So now you have to Google what happens if you give the poem before the ring.
Yeah.
Other than it breaking the cutscenes. So are we not supposed to get the ring back?
It's a red velvet.
If
Alexander.
I know, I thought we needed the ring for the other guy in the bookshop, but the other guy in the bookshop's not in the bookshop, so I'm confused.
Yeah, so maybe we don't need it.
No, I think we need it though.
I kind of
Right,
think so
Chris?
too.
Do we have to restart the game because we messed it up that much? Do we have to speedrun what we've done? From what I'm reading, that's kind of the feeling I'm getting.
I don't know, he says.
Because I read the thing pretty much immediately after he gave the ring away and saved, and I was like, I'm sure this is fine. But,
So what do you think?
because let me go back to pretty much the first section here, other than how the game. Cedric says, yeah, you can do the things. Enter the next door in the town, you will find it is a bookstore. Talk to the bookstore owner about the history of the kingdom, and you will have much information to digest. There's a special book on the counter, blardy blardy blar. Page of poetry, kept in this. Keep the things. If you haven't done so, you may also wish to save the game. Hee 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 hee.
Three was here.
Ferry. You board the ferry and use the hand to knock on the door. Only a successful talk with the person who answers let you progress. Speak with the ferry captain. You get a foot. One is the babies who wants a baby. After speaking, return to the town and enter the bookshop to find an odd-looking fellow in blue named Jalo. Talk to him and determine who he really is. Jester. Afterwards, you may show him the signet ring and get much vital information from the NPC about what's really going on. Be sure to speak with this character now, or you may not have a chance later.
So we have to
After
start.
speaking with Jalo the Jester in the bookstore, talk to the pawn shop owner about the magician, mention the ferryman. This will usher the magic map. Blardy blar. Okay, is the information he gives us important? Probably. I think we're.
Yeah, I think so too.
So if you can't figure out how to talk to him when we have the ring, then we're toast and we have to restart the game because stuff. Yep.
So we start over.
I think so. Speedrun time!
Are you sure you want to clear your game and restart?
Well, even save.
Save 1 was fairly far.
Yeah, even that was too far.
So I was wondering why you kept saving over save 1 at the beginning.
Because this was supposed to be a safe game.
King's Quest game. Gotta get soft locked eventually. Okay, speedrun time.
So,
Ring.
Speed. Whip.
Alexander.
Ring.
Whip.
The cookie under the board.
Whip.
There's nothing. Alexander.
Whip.
There's nothing there. Just a cookie under a board. Alright, book it.
Whoa, cancel first. It's going so fast.
Running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta run all the time, yeah.
That's so much to do.
Alexander.
Come on, doggos, you're supposed to be fast.
The guard. Captain's... Alexander...
Almost done.
Please be good.
The castle...
Castle has nothing to say to you.
Everybody supersonic racing, running to the point of no return. When you're supersonic racing, come on, let the fire burn.
Good day.
Good
Alex?
day.
Good day,
tasty mint.
What?
You want this mechanical turkey, don't you? I will trade it to you for 1 copper piece.
So we all need the money here.
Yeah.
I have...
First thing I got was the bird.
The items. Alexander...
That
That mechanical turkey looks great. Oh, yes it is. Sounds just like a real turkey. Everybody supersonic racing, run to the point of no return.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, would you like to read my books?
No.
Books.
Good day.
Oh, all the islands here are dokey. Can you even believe how dokey they are? There's this 4th island, it's so dokey.
How much?
There's it's an island on back of Giga Koopa, shrouded in the mists of Koopa gas.
Alexander...
Oh, really?
Oh, that book puts me to sleep every time I look at it. Hey, there's a page over there. If you look at the book and fall out, I'll give it to you for free, because I'm out of glue.
Alexander...
We're doing King's Quest 6, the abridged series.
Okay, everything is still good. I haven't given out anything.
I'm totally not a spy.
Good day,
The mysterious old...
Good day. Good is... How...
Do you have any lamps for me? I trade in lamps in the hopes that the ones that I get will have a genie. That he won't trap me in there for another 1,000 years like last time. Oh, hello there! I'm a merman. I'd like to show you the other places around the land.
That's...
For proof! I'm the boat captain. What are you doing here? Oh, you want to talk to me? Alright, come in my boat.
What is it?
Well, you see, I used to be a boat captain and do boat things, but then I had this here rabbit's foot, and it beached my ship. So I want you to get rid of it for
There's
me.
nothing of interest on...
I see you.
Why don't you take perhaps...
Get out of here.
Well...
I'm done talking to you. Everybody supersonic racing, running to the point of no return. When you're supersonic racing, come
And now
on,
what?
let the fire burn. Alright, save it on 2A now.
So what do we have?
Well, here we have this thing, that thing.
Well, let's see. Just the thing.
Is Jalo in the place?
Okay, but it isn't here yet.
Jalo in the bookstore?
Jelly, are you here?
Yeah, Jelly.
Good day.
There he is.
Good day, sir.
Hey, you haven't talked to me. I don't know who you are.
I told you I'm not in...
Okay, I have goodies.
Now you can show.
Determined to learn more about the strange man's relationship with the princess, Alexander shows the man his insignia ring and formally introduces himself.
I'm sorry to insist, but my name is Alexander of Daventry, and...
I appreciate the offer of the ring, Alexander, but I'm afraid I'm already spoken. Daventry? Where have I heard of Daventry? Flying flit mice. You must be Prince Alexander. Cassima told me about you when she arrived home. How came you here?
Why, by a ship, now wrecked upon the sand. But you know Cassima? She truly spoke of me?
Yes, I saw her briefly when she first returned home. She mentioned a prince to me, Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm afraid that was before she was told about her parents' deaths. You see, she arrived home a few weeks too late. The king and queen thought they'd never see her again. It is said they died of heartbreak. I'm afraid she's blamed herself.
What a terrible homecoming. If we had only known.
Terrible indeed, poor thing. Everyone in the kingdom seems to despair with her these days. The streets are silent.
Where is she now?
The princess is sequestered in mourning. It's a rather dated tradition, and not required, but the Wazir says she insisted out of respect.
I see. You've yet to say who you are, and how you know the princess.
I? Oh, pardon me. My name is Jalo. I am clown to the royal court, and had been since the marriage of Cassima's parents, King Calipham and Queen Alaria. Oh, those were the happy days. The pair of them were so full of joy and life, so in love. And Cassima's birth. It would be hard to explain how long they had waited, how they had hoped for a child. I mean, she was such a charming little thing, smart as a whip, kind and sweet. Oh, she means everything to this kingdom, Alexander, and to me. I'm so terribly worried about her.
About her grief over her parents, you mean?
Well, the truth is, I do not trust the Wazir or his plans for Cassima. I'm still living at the Castle of the Crown as court clown, his clown. But it is more to keep my ear to the ground than out of loyalty. I wish I knew what the princess thinks these days. If only I could find Sing Sing, Cassima's pet nightingale. I might be able to send the princess a message. As it is, I must wait for the end of her seclusion. Now I'm afraid I must hurry back to the castle. I'll try to return to the bookshop again later.
Thank you for speaking with me, Jalo. I hope we meet again soon.
So maybe that's why there were cutscenes, because we didn't really know.
Yeah.
So, do you have all the things so
We
far?
talked to him about the book, and he goes, "There's a wizard, Harry!"
The table.
Oh wait, no, that's what the boat guy said. Hey, there's a wizard, Harry! Okay, now we talk to the pawn shop guy, but save it under 2A in case we mess something up. We don't have to do everything.
Should we follow the clown?
I guess. Everybody supersonic racing. Try to keep your feet right on the ground. When you're supersonic racing, there's no time to look around.
Good day, Jalo. Greetings, my fine furred friends.
Can I use the same line to get in?
We are under orders not to let you anywhere near.
Work.
Okay.
Everybody. Everybody supersonic racing.
Excuse me, merchant, but the ferryman mentioned that you might have a magic
You
map
mentioned
of the
you
land
had
of
a
the
map.
Green
Would you like to trade it for my ring? Oh yes, I'd like to trade it for your ring, but I really want a pearl, so I'll just hold on to it until you give me a giant pearl.
Yeah.
Would you be...
David?
Oh, well, thank you. I don't really want this ring, but it's collateral. Oh, I love mint-flavored cocaine drops.
Kind of hard to keep up what's next when not totally seeing anything.
See?
Well, this happened before.
You fool.
Yeah. Now, with... I get up.
Yeah, I'm drunk on cocaine drops. Oh!
So we have the map. We need the ink.
We need the ink.
We need the
That's
flower. So how did the ink happen even?
We have to talk to the turkey.
So here.
Alexander
I'm a turkey in a tree, and I love mechanical turkeys on the ground.
The nightingale.
So now we give the bird nothing.
Yes, we give the bird nothing. Yeah, you give it all this old junk. Who even needs an extra thumb? Even if it is fake. Right, now we have a good...
Right. And...
We gotta get the flower.
Oh yeah.
But other than that, we got all the goodies we need from here. Everybody supersonic racing. Try to keep your feet right on the ground. When you supersonic racing, you gotta go pretty right now.
Alexander.
Wanna go to the... Yeah.
For new.
Alexander.
Well, let's look at the thing because otherwise the game is getting suspicious.
Right. Yep.
Nestle used to. Yeah.
Yep. Sure.
Now we go to the
magic.
Yeah, I know.
Island of Wonder.
Alexander.
Wonder.
Do the turkey leg.
So I wonder how fast you can beat the game if you just go like this.
Probably pretty fast if you know what you're doing. For new.
Alexander.
Bump. We are the gnomes, sent by King Antony. We're here to kill all the men on the beach. I can smell things. Do you know what I smell?
Fear.
Stinky flower. Wait, it's terrible. Todd, it's your turn. Yeah, I'm the guy that listens for turkeys.
That doesn't like the turkey.
It takes a really long time. And loves to dance. Yep, nothing but turkeys here.
Peace.
I love to lick things. I lick anything. Cocaine drop, my favorite. Minty.
Oh my.
Alexander.
It's me, Foot Grabber. There's only rabbit's feet here. It's me, Oculoso. All I see are rocks. Let's get out of here.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. Give me some money too.
Alexander.
Do you think this is Roger Rabbit?
Alexander.
Why are... I've had terrible dreams and I have a toothache. But I hate dentists. Read me a book about dentists.
2 dulcimers.
2 dentists.
Rat. Indicate.
Alexander.
Indicate dentists. Oh wow, I love dentists. I'm gonna fall asleep now.
It's 0.
Okay, maybe we should get the page after we get the book, because maybe it'll fly into the book. I don't know.
No, I think that piece of paper is always lost. No matter what you do.
Well.
Alexander.
Bork. I'm in the tree. Bork.
So what did we need from here? Well, we can take the tomato to be talked to first.
Tomato.
How did you... What? If you have...
Well, I'm a cranky tomato.
Would you be...
Hey!
Alexander picks up rotten tomato.
Well, we could go melt the thingy.
That's true. But we gotta get the scarf.
Dads!
Get what?
Yeah, like ice cubes.
We need to get what?
We gotta go get the scarf from the ladies from the horse
Oh yeah.
behind the door. I don't know
Speedrun
why
fails.
yet, but we need to do that.
What?
I'm who
Kerboing, red is better than white. No, white is better than red. I like coal, so do I. Give me your coal. No, I like my rotten egg. Kerboing. I hate this scarf. Let's leave. Yes, you're right. Scarves are terrible. Coal and rotten eggs are far better.
Alexander.
Can I
have no human?
That... I... No.
Wait up!
Greeting!
The wall.
What a cute...
The hole in...
Good day.
The snap.
Hello?
Apparently.
A goo? A goo goo?
A goo.
Yeah, this is about it.
Everybody supersonic racing. Try to keep your feet right on the ground. Ooh, I'm a seductress. Ooh, I want to eat you. Ooh, would you like to come in my web so I can eat you? Don't touch that. Whee! Ooh, love. No.
Pardon me.
I like books, but I only want purple flubber snubs in return for books. Yeah, you don't have anything for me, so I don't have any books for you. Ha ha.
Do you?
Do you have any purple flubber snubs? No, I don't have any purple snubs. Get out of here.
Well, where's my pulling sensation?
Alexander.
Where did I need to go? The beast.
Alexander.
Oh no. Oh no. Look at the thing.
A little. There's an.
Hello. Oh. You.
Speak weird, I do not. We're here. Belong here, I do.
Alexander. Alex.
Where? No, like. Where makes sense to me? Where would I like to be besides your coat? You feel a strange pulling sensation.
Hoping to cool down the boiling pond.
It just melted a little.
In ahead of
So does it matter?
You cool it down, like ice cubes.
pond's water slowly. Alexander. The pond. Alexander. As Alex.
Come on. Well, you can trust me. I'm a guy just
Alexander.
scratching the dirt.
You are good.
You don't trust me?
That's odd.
Nerf.
Nerf.
Hee-hoo-ha, hee-hoo-ha, hee-hoo.
So now, where do we need to pull ourselves?
We need to go to the man.
Alexander.
The what man?
The caterpillar man.
Alexander.
Actually, we should go to the island of the crown and get the thing.
Well, we have to go here. It's here. So.
Yeah, does it Pernil? Doesn't matter what order we go in. Pernil!
Yeah, speedrun of the game coming later.
Caterpillar Man. Everybody supersonic racing. Try to keep your feet right on the ground.
Do you...
Do you have my purple flubber snub?
I found...
Oh, my purple flubber snub! Hey, we missed this place, I did, yeah?
No!
Oh no! We ran out of door handles.
When did I save?
How far back is that? Oh, stupid purple flubber snubs.
I was actually thinking that hope it doesn't crash at some point. So this is like before.
We have to go back to the island of the beasts.
So did I get this thing yet? No, I didn't.
I don't think so. Hey, I'm a seductress. Yeah, I want to eat you. Yeah. No, don't touch that. Here.
And the music is loud again.
I seem to have lost my purple flubber snub again. Would you mind fetching him for me once more? I think he's gone back to where he was before.
No.
Say, get out of here.
Do you?
Oh, come on! You know where he is. You know what to do. Why bother with me with it again? Everybody supersonic racing. Try to keep your feet right on the ground.
This must be the most confusing playthrough ever.
Strange pulling sensation.
There's no time to look around for you. For you.
A little. There's an.
Hello.
Lost again, am I? Oh, where would I like to be besides your coat?
Alexander.
This set.
Well, you know I like it.
Well.
Well.
Hoping to
like ice cubes.
T. Also, look at the bunny.
Sploosh.
A rabbit hop. Alexander.
The
pond is. Alexander.
Alexander.
As Alexander.
Oh boy, another brick. Ah, you've
There's
come back.
There's
it's
no.
me, old Twinkle Eyes. Scratching the dirt as I always do.
You are good.
All right, see you later.
That's odd.
For me.
Yahoo, yahoo. You're saving a lot more now.
I know.
No, you're not afraid of running out of doorknobs now, are you?
No, I would never. So we can actually go back here.
Alexander.
Yeah. Because speedrun strategies are hoping. Pernil.
So we have to use the map on the beach. Everybody see Sonic racing. Try to keep your feet right on the ground. We Sonic racing.
No, I'm lost. What are we doing? We need to get the thing.
No time to look around.
Well,
when you're supersonic racing. Give me the mints! I want. How can you not have mints? I want my cocaine mints.
I found.
Oh, it's the pearl I wanted. Oh, you can have this dumb ring back. Oh.
Hey Joe. What do we? What is that? That's the love poem.
Yep.
I don't know what to do. I need to trade in this thing.
Would you?
Of course, Alexander.
Of
With the flute.
course.
I'll take.
Have this
Thank
dumb
you.
stick with holes in it. I like the turkey better anyway. Everybody supersonic racing. Try to keep your feet right on the ground.
Okay. Do we get a cutscene or something?
Zoom. Alright, first.
Alexander holds out his insignia ring to the nightingale.
Yeah, so now the ring and snake happens. Last time it was the poem and snake.
And that she might be able to take the ring to
Let's see.
Cassima. The ring is the one thing he has that might alert
birds sound
Cassima
like-
to his presence on the Isles.
Let's see.
The nightingale swoops down and grabs the ring. She flies off towards the castle, perhaps to Cassima.
Finally, cutscene.
Sing Sing, what have you got in your mouth, my pretty? A gold ring? Sing Sing, where did you get this? Realm of Daventry. But this is Alexander's ring. Oh, my soul, he must be here. Sing Sing, I wish you could tell me what you've seen. Is he really here then, on this very island? Oh, if only I could leave this castle as easily as you. Take this ribbon, Sing Sing. If you know where he is, return it to him. Please be careful, Alexander. It is so dangerous, and yet I could not wish you away.
That's my bird noises.
The little bird makes a delivery. It's a red velvet hair ribbon. Could it be? Could it possibly belong to Cassima herself?
Or am I merely wishing it were so? Oh.
So the ring is gone. That is just a
Alright,
fact.
now we need to touch
Alexander...
it. And then we get her hair. It looks like a weird whip. She's got whip hair.
And now can we already send the love?
And yes, now we can give her the poem. But save it under a different save anyway.
So, should have known the moment that the cutscene was missing that something is wrong.
Yeah.
The
bottom.
Alexander holds out the love poem, hoping that the bird will deliver it to the...
I also blame Zero. Hey, AP fan, welcome.
Nightingale swoops down,
Oh, hey,
grabs
Bit.
the love poem, and takes it towards the
Probably
castle.
the noises you wanted to come into.
Sing Sing, my sweet, you bring another present. Let me see. It is a poem, Sing Sing.
What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight, I cannot live without the sight of you.
Oh, Alexander. I was hoping he'd return to you. Take this to him while he waits. Hurry, my fleet one.
Look at all this blushing.
The little bird makes a delivery. It's a note.
Dearest Alexander, I cannot believe you are here, my friend. Please, please be careful. Abdul isn't about to let anyone interfere with his plans. Watch out for Abdul's genie, Alexander, and do not do anything rash. I am not without resources, and I will prevail if I can only find some small means of defense. Do nothing to try to get to me. You must not be endangered again for my sake. Greatly in your family's debt, Cassima.
Alexander's hand trembles as he reads the note. For the first time in his long search, he has heard her voice again, if only in writing. No words of love, only friendly concern. Friend. Is the maiden merely shy, or does she regard him only as a brother?
Let's see.
We gotta go talk to Jalo. Oh boy, it's me, Jalo. Oh!
I think we can resume to normal duties.
Oh, it's me, Jalo.
How dare you? And what news have you from the castle?
Prince Alex, how I fare is close to boiling. Have you seen the wedding proclamations around the village? I've heard rumors of the wedding, of course, but I didn't want to believe it, and I never thought it would be so soon.
Cassima. Married. Oh, it is an unpleasant thing to swallow, friend. If only I knew Cassima wished it. Tell me about the Wazir, Jalo.
The Wazir? Now there's a dangerous subject. His name is Abdul al-Hazred. He came to the kingdom 15 years ago. The king was fascinated by his knowledge and his fine-sounding ideas. It didn't take long for al-Hazred to convince the king to trust him with the minor problems of daily government. You see, Caliph had a wife and a new daughter he wanted to spend time with. Al-Hazred became Wazir.
And now?
Well, he's had his eye on Cassima ever since she was a young girl. And she is the only thing between him and the throne.
Do you think he means to harm her?
Oh, I honestly don't know. I think he'd rather keep her as wife. But whatever his plans for the princess, he will use her to his best advantage. That's his way.
Perhaps he has charmed her. Perhaps she cares for him now.
The Wazir is capable of anything, and Cassima must be vulnerable and lonely right now. Still, she has always instinctively distrusted him. Cassima has a good head on her shoulders. I'd be surprised if she's truly fallen for his words of love. I must return to the castle, Prince Alex, and you to your wanderings. May we both fare well.
Oh, see you later, Prince Alex. I'm out of here. Woo!
Me too. As we go to something.
We gotta go give the purple flobble snobble back to the caterpillar.
Do I have to follow this dude again? No.
I don't know. Sure. Let's do it.
Okay. Yes, we can.
Ooh, I'm on my daily stroll. Hello, little turkey. Oh! This is the way we walk to school. Ooh.
He's so dope.
Good day,
hello, Janttu twin.
Greetings, my fine furred friend.
Yeah, nothing changed.
Ooh, see you later. Oh!
Okay, so that was just a minor setback.
Yeah, we only had to replay the entire game at supersonic racing speed.
Yeah.
I think it only took about 15 minutes.
But when doing things that fast makes me think what things we missed. If any.
I think we did everything up to this point besides the purple flobble snobble.
Alexander.
Brand-new.
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 Do you have...
Have you found my purple flobble snobble? Yes, I have.
I found this...
Ah, you found him again! Thank you for returning him. You best not run away again. Run away again, I will not! As long as Janttu saves the game this time! This book is very tasty!
Alexander.
Alexander.
The book.
Alexander. Alexander, there's a page missing, Alexander. Alexander, can you even believe that there's a page missing, Alexander?
Yes, Alexander. Then go get the book of magical. Oh, we have the flute.
Yep. Everybody supersonic racing. Gotta keep your feet right on the ground when you're supersonic racing. There's no time to look around.
So-
Just supersonic racing. Right
so-
to the point of no return. What?
So we don't get grapes in this game?
No, Chris doesn't give them up.
Oh. He's like, floor to floor, get your own grapes.
have this dance?
Everybody, come on, let the fire burn. Everybody, 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 supersonic. My voice. Point of no return. We're just supersonic racing. Come on, let the fire burn.
I know the grapes are denied.
Alexander's.
Ugh. After such a range of good voices in such a small period, and
While the wallflower.
Okay, so we had like 70 something points last time. Now we have even more.
because we did things that...
Burp, burp. Why is the swamp making burp burp sounds?
Facepalm.
Dun, dun, dun.
We throw the brick at the stick, clearly. Right?
I don't remember.
Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the swamp? Alexander's...
There's a way to make them talk somehow.
Alexander promises him the log itself. Alexander sees no point in trying to talk to...
I see all the points.
Yeah, who would talk to the stick?
Burp burp.
Burp burp, indeed. Alright, well, make sure you save it on... Save it under Big Boy Save.
So, say 7.
Just call it Big Boy Save.
Or Big Boy.
Okay, sounds good.
So now...
That way we know that's the one that presumably we've done everything right up until this.
Okay, so the book goes to the book.
Alexander candy, feeded flower, black horse feather. We met Jalo.
Alexander
feels a jail.
No.
And we found out that the old man Pernew in the black coat was traveled safely to the Pernew to the island of Sacred Mountain. Although the other islands that getting killed on every comic page. Big nose, we did that.
Well, just doing it now in case it crosses.
We got all those things.
Alexander's...
That.
Alexander...
That.
So, crown.
Alexander...
Pernew.
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 Pernew. This is an abandoned island. A very abandoned island. Hear about this stuff collected. Okay. Return to Wonderland.
Wonderland.
Wonder Island. Sorry. We gave the purple flubble snub back to the guy. Right?
Uh huh.
We talked to Jalo.
Uh huh.
Hello.
Hello.
Now.
Bookstore. Trade the rare book for the spell book. Trade the pearl for the signet ring.
I found.
There.
There are only 3 spells.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How fair are you?
Sufficiently well, thank you, Ellie.
Signet ring and the page of poetry. You can do the mini side quest. Go to the fork in the road. Go flirty flur in the bird do things. You're not done yet. Travel back to the Isle of the Land with the new items to get more items. First thing in the garden is a strange creature, the hole in the wall, as well as a teacup.
It's
We have to
Alexander.
go back to the land after we get the spell book.
Windows.
Back to the land of what?
Wonder Island. Island of Wonder. Apparently the spell book makes a teacup appear.
Okay. And then we can take Swamp Ooze, and then the sticks will talk, and
Yep.
then we win.
Do we have to come here every time?
Yeah, it only works at the beach.
Alexander.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
Alexander.
Alexander.
Pernil. Alexander Pernil.
Alright, so we go to the place. There's a teacup, apparently. Because I
There
don't know
is.
how that works. Yep.
Alexander takes the teacup.
Takes the teacup. Alright, what do we do with the teacup, though?
We take mud in it.
Do
Because-
we?
Because
if you
I
miss the rotten tomato, you use to get the swamp. Okay, yeah, we do get them.
It's like, Flirty Fleur, if you took the rotten tomato at the beginning of the game, now it's so rotten it doesn't work anymore, so you're screwed. Anyway, it was mentioned in this book.
Alexander.
Something. 1 cup Swamp Ooze.
Yeah, we need 1 cup of swamp ooze, so let's get that.
This.
Okay, now the game thinks we've read everything, and we're good to go.
Yep.
Stop. Save. 7. Save. Which reminds me, that one tune. How did it go?
What do you think you're doing? You startled me. I was just getting some swamp ooze.
Well, you certainly won't get it there! That's not swamp ooze! That's swamp muck!
He's right, you know. But he could be a little nicer about telling you. He's not a very pleasant stick in the mud.
Nobody asked you! Be quiet!
Oh, the trials of being a mere bump on a log.
Perhaps you
Now.
could toss me some swamp ooze, since you seem to be able to recognize it. I can only reach this bit by the path.
Well, hoity-toity, look who's Mr. Wants So Much! You think I got a job here passing around precious swamp matter? You should be so lucky!
He's an utter waste of oxygen. I'd save my breath if I were you.
Yeah, but that's
But
what we have
really,
tomatoes for.
Never! I got your swamp ooze right next to me, and that's where it's gonna stay! This swamp ooze is mine! Period.
Who are you?
I'm Bump on a Log, and that's my brother, Stick in the Mud. We've had this thing about each other ever since our childhood. Mom always liked me best.
She did not! That is absolutely not true!
He's a bit lazy, you see. He's got the only swamp ooze in the swamp right next to him. But do you think he'd move a finger to help you get some? Hardly. He tried to brain you with it more than likely. His temper's about the only thing that ever gets a workout, and that on yours truly.
Oh, like you've moved at all in the last century! Like you're Mr. Physical Activity!
Just because I can't reach anything, he thinks he can throw gushy swamp matter at me and just say whatever he likes. If only I could turn the tables on that heckler, he might learn some respect. But as you can see, I'm a mere bump on a log and must be content with my lot.
Oh, shut up! You couldn't hit the broadside of a barn even if you had something to throw! Just shut up!
You see how he is?
Shut up by your face.
Is there anything I can do to make peace between you two? You are brothers, after all.
He needs a good thrashing, I expect. However, since you cannot go into the swamp, nor can I fight back, he will simply have to be born. Such is the life of a bump on a log.
Okay, let's save so it doesn't crash. Well, if it crashes, we can come back. Okay, how about some weapons?
There's no reason to leave that lying about in a log.
What?
I thought this might come in handy the next time your brother starts picking on you.
Aha! Finally, old Bump on the Log's not so defenseless, is he?
Hey! Hey! What you doing there? Watch the pulp, would you?
Now, Bumpy, remember all I've given you! The only thing you've ever given me is mud. Take this!
No! Not into the swamp!
Plump. Plump.
Hey, okay, I give up. Geez, sorry.
Well, I guess it's not very pleasant having things thrown at you. I'm sorry.
You mean it? Really? Brother.
Brother.
Stick in the mud
Hey,
and Bump on
brother.
a Log, exhausted from the battle, immediately doze off into naps. Rotten Tomato, being equally lazy, decides to join them.
Okay.
Alexander fills the teacup with the swamp ooze.
Hey, now we can make a spell, right?
What else did we need?
I think we have everything. For one of them. Let's save first, though.
Yeah.
And then read the book. One cup of
No, we
swamp
don't.
ooze, one river Styx. Oh. Never mind. Never mind. Is was something else you can collect here?
Well, is it the
Oh, we need
tears?
the drops from the no babies, but how do we get? What do we store it in?
You have something? We don't. Unless you make one of these wet with tears. No, teacup is full of ooze.
Isn't it? Can we fill it with both?
No. Yes? No.
Did we mess up? Were we supposed to fill it full of? It's the Froggo.
You'd say teacup. Teacup was for ooze at least. But
Wait, let's read the book.
you have what you need, he says. Cup, swamp
One
ooze.
cup of swamp ooze. What does it say on the next page? few drops of salt water, not from the sea.
Well, it's a net, so it doesn't say where it has to be. But it's a different spell, so why would we combine them?
Yeah.
Maybe it was the ribbon or something. Then it gets wet, and that's...
We'll have to come back, I think. When we have
No, Chris says we have everything.
We do? Oh.
So...
Save.
Give the bottle.
Scarf. Clearly, we give them the scarf. And then they sob into it.
Yeah.
Alexander. The other babies.
Oh no, we better figure it out fast though.
Can use the small one.
Would you babies be interested in this?
Or not? Oh, where's the bottle?
The babies.
That's cheating.
Scarf.
Would you babies?
The babies.
How do we collect tears? Here? No.
The lamp, yeah.
Alexander collects some of the baby's tears in the old hunter's lamp.
What?
Okay, let's get out of here.
Ew, fast. Faster, faster. Okay.
Alright, can we make that spell?
Let's see.
Personal rain cloud? No, the tears are salt water, not from the sea.
Yeah, that was a different spell. Okay, so the first one is out of question because we don't have that.
We don't have stick water.
We don't have sacred
I
water.
have sacred water and falling water. We need
have
all
none of
different
those.
types of water. The last one we need a skull, sulfur. We have the presumably.
Yeah, this we have.
Maybe
Yeah.
it's Heir.
So we can do nothing.
Yep.
But we have the things to do something.
So we can go to the mountain. Chris, do we go to the mountain next? Do we climb the wall that is very tall?
And are we supposed to find the answer in the manual, or do we need to know this word? Pawn shop. That sounds like saving.
You spell before.
Alexander.
Okay.
Alexander.
Because personally, I don't actually like being the one to look everything up because I'm trying to help guess with Janttu. But for literally having to replay the entire game and speedrun it, Supersonic Racing, I made an exception there.
But yeah, we kind of caught up now, so maybe we can try to.
I at least like trying to figure out what's happening in the game without going, yes, I know what to do.
I save so much.
There's items. There's items. All the goodies.
So we give out this because we used it
Give
already.
up the flute for the...
Would you mind if I trade...
Oh, Alexander looked...
Either the brush or the tinder box. I'm gonna guess the brush is for the goopy ink we can't make, so I'm gonna assume we need the tinder box next.
Yeah, we use this at the end of the game at least.
Yeah, I think we need
I
it for the
believe I'll
goopy
take
magic
the tinderbox.
Very good, Prince Alex. Enjoy your tinderbox and bring it back anytime.
So now we have Tinder.
Thank you.
Yay.
Yay. So the reason I was thinking we needed the brush on the Wonderland Island is because, you know, the painting the roses red. I thought we were going to do that there. There were no roses on the whole island.
So we also need... Yeah, when we go to the island of the beast, we need something to block the arrow. Which happened somehow.
Shield.
Have we seen a shield somewhere?
A shield. Oh, can we talk to her? We can set their
The
bushes
girl is
on
too
fire.
far away. Alexander has...
Are you out here again? Have you finished the chores
Yes,
Then start!
Yes.
Yes, yes. How do we shield? Should we look at this pawn, or... There must have been a shield somewhere.
No, there's got to be some ridiculousness in order to use a shield.
That's a shield.
Hello. I will...
That is a shield.
Now.
Alexander has no ambition to set himself up as a merchant.
What?
A plaque bearing a merchant crest hangs over the doorway.
Oh.
The bookshop owner must be proud of his credentials.
Shield or shield-like thing.
Good day.
Something to block projectiles.
I see nothing of such things.
I don't think Janttu has tried talking to them.
I also think that's...
Well, let's go there and see what happens. Maybe we have what we need. If not...
I just remember just remember blocking the arrow with something.
You remember blocking it with what?
Something, I don't know.
Clearly we just throw the scarf over its head and that
Alexander
feels a strange pulling sensation. Isle of the Beast.
Yeah, I was just
Alexander feels a...
thinking.
I mean, I don't know what a pernil you would need to actually block or keep it from shooting.
Yeah, kind of remember seeing such animation happening.
Yeah. Oh, I thought he was a mushroom. I thought Alexander was a mushroom by the wall.
Look here, Archer.
Don't you see it? His
Do you
shoulder.
mind if I pass?
The archer retains his stony silence.
Obviously, we just place a brick in between
Throwing
us.
the brick at the stone archer might scratch his marble, but it won't stop the archer's vigilant watch over the path.
We need a shield. Or a book.
The stone...
We have no blocky things.
Blind it.
Wait.
Throw the scarf over his
The
face.
stone archer would undoubtedly shoot Alexander long before he managed to climb up the wall to try that.
Harumph.
So no.
Use the turkey feather to... Oh wait, we can use the man to look through the wall, right?
But what is there to see?
Using that on the wall would not help anything. Using that...
It would help nothing.
Do we have a bomb? We can blow up the wall?
No. We have no explosions.
Bumby, help.
What if we do have to climb the mountain?
Somebody said we need a spell to climb the mountain. Or maybe they were making a joke and they're saying we have to spell.
What was this book even?
Alexander is carrying a book from the bargain table in the book.
Oh, that was the boring. Stupid book.
Boring job. We set the statue on fire, clearly.
Now we need a blockage of something. What if we need to climb up there and there's the thing we need? So the user guide doesn't say.
Chris, where do we go? We just need a pointer. Ask Cedric, please.
Mountain.
Okay.
Alexander.
Chris says.
So we just.
Cedric went. Oh, the mountain! Oh.
Alexander.
Pernil.
I have to look
Pernil.
Pernil thing again and try to decipher its meaning.
Because even the first answer wasn't mentioned anywhere. So I think maybe this manual we're looking is like not the complete one.
Wait.
Because there was a bigger manual also.
Oh, great. So I'm missing information.
You are.
Well, that makes sense because what I was reading wasn't making complete sense.
So let me find the manual. It is many folders away.
You ask for a word to pass for copy protection. Refer to this table. The first column represents the page number.
Well, that's the wrong game. That's the first. That's the 4.
King's Quest 4, King's Quest 5. Oh, King's Quest 6. There we go. Language of the Ancients.
Yeah, but it doesn't say what the word is, so.
No. It just says what the letters are.
Yeah. King's Quest Collection 6. Where's the manual?
Well, let's see if we can figure it out. Let's look at it. We haven't even tried to figure it out yet.
Yeah.
Alexander examined.
Okay, so clearly a master of language will blur. So
Maybe.
it must either be one of the 4 thingies. So let me look at that. Because it's a 4-letter word, so it's got to be 4.
Okay, I found the manual.
Okay.
Here, well, it kind of has all the games in one, so you have to scroll down quite a bit. But maybe it's mentioned there.
Okay, so the first letter there is woogly.
Oogly woogly.
K. And then I'm looking for lines. Woogly lines. Where are the woogly lines? Janttu, where are the woogly lines? T. KT. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. How about that over there? The 3 wind line going sideways. U. The one under it is the weird harp.
Oh, do you want me to do something? I was kind of looking at the manual.
U is the weird harp. I'm literally trying to make out a word that makes sense. Weird harp that's shrugging. I'm not seeing a weird harp shrugging.
Does pure make any sense? What is the sentence?
A master of languages will pure?
No. Okay.
Let's see. What is box? What is box? J? J. J is box. And the next one is weird things going out. What is that? Like 2 is C. JC. JC. That doesn't make sense either.
Nothing makes sense.
Okay, let's try chair with check mark. We'll start with that.
Wait.
8.
At least the rice was mentioned in the manual, so that's.
All
So
right.
what did you say?
Chair with check mark. What Why the screen shake?
Oh, because I moved it.
Don't do anything yet, Janttu. Okay, there's chair with check mark, which is H. That's promising. What is the next?
Chair with check mark.
HN. No. This is.
I saved, yeah. Because I think if it's wrong, it kills it.
Okay, what is the 4 with the line?
But look at the manual on page 39.
M. And then you get 3 3s. MW. Okay.
Oh. Well, that's kind of funny. The manual says the first answer is rice. And it doesn't say anything about the second. And the next one it mentioned is the third one. And the answer to that is ascend.
A master of languages will send?
No, that's the answer to the next riddle after this.
Oh. A master of languages will race. Will...
No, that was the answer to the first one. To make
master
this...
of languages will blur. Will... Bark? Bark, 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 bark.
So Zero said talk. Did you...
Master languages will talk? That makes sense. So T, let's see if that's with T.
I think it's this one.
T is the 3 lines, yeah. A is a weird box with the... Hold on, there's several weird boxes. Let me try to figure out which ones.
Maybe this one.
Hold on, don't click it before. I think it's that one, yeah.
And L.
L is a 2 with a dash under it, which is at the top.
Oh, here.
Yeah.
K is
first person shooter crosshair.
This one.
It's square, yeah.
Nothing happened.
Nothing happens. Alexander...
So it's not talk.
It's blur. A master of languages will blur.
It makes no sense. Okay. So what is it? Ah, yeah, that sounds familiar. So...
A source?
Yes.
S-O.
Is this one?
See, O is a guy with the face, and he's got a mustache.
This one.
Yep.
Then the box with things. This one.
Yep. And then R is a slingshot being fired.
So S and R are kind of looking the same. Hope I didn't...
The one by your feet. It's the last one.
This one.
Yeah.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
I would not have guessed sword there. I guess that's why it's copy protection, though.
But it wasn't mentioned in the manual. But the next answer is ascend. That it mentioned.
Okay. How strange.
Or maybe it's mentioned in some other part, I don't know.
Mine made more sense. A master of languages will blur. And that's kind of disappointing that mine makes more sense, because it really shouldn't. Oh, rice. I thought Janttu kept saying rice, like the grain.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Okay. Save.
Alexander.
What? That's not ascend. Which buttons do we press?
Cedric. 3, 1, 4, 2. Looking things up. We got
3. What?
Gets the feeling that was the wrong button.
Chris.
Press 3. Chris.
We trusted you.
Tickets up. Next.
No, it's like
What a riddle. Stones of stealth. Find a guide to keep your health.
Even it's telling us to find a guide.
Yeah.
Wow, 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 wow,
Alexander
wow.
examined
4. 1, 2.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Wow, 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 wow.
And now Cedric is like tee hee 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 hee.
Cedric is like, whoo, I have wings, so I've never done this before. Whoo.
I can just fly up there. I should have saved. Okay. Oh no.
Alexander.
Alexander. Sacred for
What? That makes no sense.
Actually, I don't know. Well, Zero said rise or ascend, and he's yet to lead us astray. So, let me get that table up again.
So how many sub challenge is this one?
50. Okay, so ascend is the weird box thing there.
Ascend?
The weird box. I think it's in the middle. Bottom. I think it's that box.
So this one?
Wait, did he say sand or ascend? Ascend. Yeah, okay.
No, I think that actually...
That actually what?
I think ascend is still the answer to the next one, not this one.
Well, then what is it this?
I don't know.
He says it's not a word. It's the 4 elements. Sacred 4. Fire, earth, water.
And you have to type all of them here. Okay, what did he send you?
Janttu.
Yes.
We are looking for a castle tower.
Castle tower.
It looks like
This
tower of a castle.
This one.
Yeah.
And then?
The next one looks like a really squiggly N with a big dot above it.
This one.
I don't know, it's really tiny on my screen, so I'm trusting you're pushing the right one.
What?
Based on my description.
Okay.
Alright,
Then
we need face guy with the mustache again. Layer face with mustache and nose.
Uh-huh.
And then we're looking with stairs with dots above and below them.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
This kind of reminds me of that game in... Oh, what is it? One of the Jackbox parties where you have the aliens in the spaceship and you're trying to figure out who the aliens are. And the games is you have to describe shapes to the other people. And it tells you 100% whether or not the people there are aliens or not. This also reminds me of those, what were they? Thuricite challenges we did for Don't Starve Together.
Oh, those.
To get
the ones on the
goodies.
websites?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was good fun, wasn't it? This is like easy mode version of that. If I at least know what the, symbols are to tell you.
Okay.
And this next one is Ascend?
Yeah.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Thank you, Ham. Apparently we can trust you more than Cedric. Not that that's terribly surprising.
What?
I said we can trust you more than Cedric.
No.
What did you do, Janttu?
Tickets. Oh.
Well, I got my tickets, did you?
That wasn't a very logical
To the
step.
gun show?
Now he's like, that's my joke. Only I am allowed to use. No one else. You stole it from me. It's a joke no one has ever heard before. I even tell it to all these picture dancers, like, did you get your tickets to the picture dance?
Alexander
So
finds
that
himself
climb took longer than the whole game
top of
so
the
far.
cliffs.
Yeah.
Exhausted, he steps over the lip of the plateau and stands.
Why do you make such an effort to climb the cliffs, young man? The winged ones who live on this island have the power of flight. You could have it too, if you'd only eat a berry from this magical flying nightshade bush.
Cool.
See? The sweet berries will make you float like a petal on the wind. Try some.
Should we see a new death message? Why not?
I mean, we made it all the way to the top.
All right. I'll try some of your berries.
Well, of course you've been getting a lot of prank calls, Ham. All the kids are out of school. They got nothing better to do.
Eat quickly, dear boy, and I'll show you the way to the Lord and Lady of this isle.
What?
Bro.
Slightly bitter, pretty one.
Tickets. Up. Next.
And then there's some land I have for sale in the death bogs of Tamir.
Okay.
But who are you, matron?
Who cares? I mean, I am only a poor old woman who wishes you well, handsome stranger. Think of me as your grandmama, if you like.
So what did you say to that, Zero?
Come, stranger, trust me. Think of what I'm offering you.
What? You are not a violent person. Yeah, you're not a violent person, Alexander.
Would you be interested in this?
Oh, you don't need to offer me anything, you sweet, sweet boy. My only interest is in seeing that you get what you deserve.
The old
I'll
woman
have
has
to
a
remember
pleasant,
that.
grandmotherly face.
If I ever get prank called by somebody, I'll be like, well, throw a brick at Grandma.
Young man, you offend me. I try to help you and you insist on being rude.
Ooh, a magical eye comes from.
Right then, stay tied to the ground like a load of lead. See if I care. You human.
How
odd. The old woman just disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Perhaps those berries are even more powerful than she led Alexander to believe.
Because they're magical. So, wait.
Alright,
Okay.
now that we got the copy protection out of the way, hopefully we can start playing the game again.
Knock knock, anyone home?
The huge doors are locked tight. Somebody obviously wants to keep something out, or something in.
I remember that being a scary place.
Alexander
goodness,
is
Yhallcee, this
standing
is
at the
Durgan
top
up
of tall.
Where?
This is Durgan, right there.
There's no Durgans.
This is Durgan, right there.
Right here? Let's go see.
Durgan. Send you.
Look, an intruder! Hold! How did you get up here, human?
Durgan.
I climbed the cliffs.
That is not possible. No one has solved the cliffs of logic in several centuries, and if the cliffs were to be solved, it would certainly not be by a human.
I didn't mean to trespass. I only wanted to visit this beautiful island.
No visitors have been welcome on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain in years. Not since the Red and White Queens had spies in the guise of friendly visitors steal our island's sacred golden fleece. But we will not display such foolish trust again. You will have to answer to Lord Azure and Lady Ariel.
But
They
it's
will determine
impossible to
what
pirate this game, it's on CD.
it will not be pleasant.
Can't pirate CDs.
Yeah, there's no way to copy them.
With what trickery did you master the cliffs of logic and reach the city of the winged ones?
Ham.
Only the magic of clear thought, my lord. I meant no harm.
The cliffs of logic. It is the sacred oracle's prophecy, Azure.
Yes, Ariel. It is lucky for you, human, that climbing the cliffs of logic is part of a prophecy that I cannot ignore. We have just been ordered by Wazir Al-Hazred himself to dispose of any strangers that might land on our fair isle. But the prophecy would have a different fate befall you.
The prophecy predicts that whosoever climbs the cliffs of logic will defeat the Minotaur. The Minotaur has violated our sacred catacombs and eats our young in sacrifice. Our own daughter, Lady Celeste, was taken there only this morning as his most recently demanded offering.
A dilemma, then. Whom shall I obey in regards to your fate? The Oracle or the Crown? But since Al-Hazred did not dictate how I was to dispose of intruders, and since you cannot possibly survive the catacombs, your imprisonment there should serve both purposes quite admirably.
I will not resist you in this, my lord. I shall do my best to save your daughter.
First, I must tell you that the catacombs are a labyrinth of rooms, a place of exceeding danger. You will need many tools and clear wits to survive it.
Professor,
I
do
am
we
ready.
have tools?
Very well. My
have a
guards will
camp?
take you there now. You seem courageous enough, but the catacombs will determine how brave you really are.
Also, for this stream, should we go past the catacombs and end it there?
Probably.
For now. What? That is not an option, Zero.
Why did you tell Lord Azure you were ready and willing to face the catacombs? No one is ever
If
ready.
you look at the stream title, it says #1, so that means it's
And you are far
not the only
wiser,
one.
I suppose, to leave a maiden to die? To not fight this plague on your own people?
Bravery and suicide are two different things, human. You will have a chance to renounce your choice soon enough, when you lay trembling under the Minotaur's hooves.
We shall see. Thanks for the escort.
We only escort you to your death.
So this game has Tinder and escorts.
Have to scream long.
Do we have everything we need? Oh no.
Chris said so. So probably not.
The catacomb's entrance door is locked from the outside by the Winged One's guards. It seems that leaving the catacombs by that door is not an option.
I'm scared.
I'm scared.
Niches in the wall form stone burial beds. Ancient bones lie crumbling on the unyielding rock.
It might not. It matters. Oh no.
What? What?
Alexander examines the stone shelf and the ancient bones, but finds nothing except the dust of the grave.
Dust? Anybody? No. Dust. I'm scared. I know at some point we might find something shiny in one of these tombs.
It's a lot brighter in here than I thought it'd be. I thought we'd be walking around with a candle.
Oh no. Skull.
Hey, look. Moldiness.
Alexander picks up the skull.
So it's kind of easy to miss things here.
Alexander does. The remains of several unfortunate souls haunt the room. These bones seem more recent than the ancient catacomb bones that Alexander has seen so far. Perhaps they were victims of the Minotaur, or perhaps they died while wandering lost in the maze.
I don't
3 of the
understand
skeletons are
Musatars.
completely intact.
Musatars are happy creatures.
Alexander.
Well, we get something out of it. Save.
But then I guess they are also evil creatures. They're jovial evil. I suppose. Right, Gloofy?
I'm too scared to say anything. Oh no. It was a bat. Now there's the case of the missing cave. Oh no.
Oh no. Was it Latin? Jehovah starts who's nigh.
An image of a rose has been carved into that tile.
Rose?
A carving of a scythe adorns that tile. That tile is engraved with a skull and crossbones.
So maybe we find something in this place.
Ham says you got a match.
There's no matchmaking in this game.
Isn't that what the whole game's about? Got him.
How big is this place?
Super big Johnson. Big enough to house a Musitar of jovial evil.
Maybe I'm thinking in Gabriel Knight you needed to get something from a similar place. From a tomb like that. Maybe it wasn't a thing in this one. I don't know. They all look the same.
They do.
I can hear the goodies. Oh, no.
Walks through the doorway. Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room.
I don't walk. So why do you walk?
Tickets up. Next.
Don't just wander, Alexander. Let your conscience be your guide.
But there was nothing that can be done.
Ham is our conscience, right? He's the cricket.
So we go walk on roses and hope the best. No caps. That's a massive offense of rules. Okay. So all the roses? There's one up there as well. I feel like Zero is tricking us.
Could be.
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift beneath his feet. Uh-oh!
Tickets up.
That was a rose.
Next.
3 spikes and you're out.
So when in doubt, you just
Alexander
guess.
feels the tile he's standing on. Uh-oh!
Uh-oh. Put it aside.
Alexander feels... Uh-oh!
Okay, alphabet. Yes, comb. We need to stand on a comb.
Well, there's no way to get there. It's so far.
That comb up there, you can stand on it. Just jump over there.
Alexander feels the tile he's standing... Uh-oh!
Can you just...
Whoa. That was fine. So can I just walk over?
I was gonna say, can you just run to the other side?
Nope.
Uh-oh. You have to stand there and go, uh-oh.
Alexander feels... Uh-oh!
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh!
So can you do something like this? Yes.
Alexander feels... Uh-oh!
We have to walk on the skull and crossbones.
But which one of them?
Walks at this... Yeah, that one.
This one.
Yeah.
Alexander... Uh-oh!
No, don't... Oh, okay. I thought that said save.
Yeah.
Uh-oh!
Uh-oh.
Wait, the crown! There's only 2 crowns.
No, there's... Well, 2 left, yeah.
Alexander feels... Uh-oh!
Okay, obviously we go through this in order. We start at the top left, and then we work our way from there.
Alexander... Uh-oh!
Why do I feel like there's some super cryptic means or something? Like, we gotta use an item here.
We did not read that many times.
Yep.
So what is this symbol even?
That is a turkey.
That tile bears
the
image of a dove.
A what?
A dove.
This one.
Like the soap.
Alexander.
Uh-oh.
We tried it, Zero. It failed.
What items do we have? Can we use goodies to solve the room?
We have brick.
Clearly we throw the brick on the floor.
Using that on the tiles would accomplish nothing. Using that on the tile.
Oh, can we use the hole in the wall on the floor to see what's under
Using
it?
that on the tiles would accomplish nothing.
Are you sure we don't have to walk around and find some kind of pattern?
Yeah, we probably need to. Hey, I'm just going off of what Zero had to say. Alright, he's got one more ridiculous solution for us.
Yeah. And after that, Zero will go for you. So. What? Up, left, left, down.
We already started on up and it just...
Oh, did we? We went up here.
Yeah, we did.
But we didn't try this one. So, up. Left.
Alexander feels the tile
Zero.
standing.
Uh-oh.
I mean, up worked. Let's try up and up.
Oh, do you mean like up and left? No, you
Alexander
don't.
feels.
Uh-oh.
I mean, he's giving us the Konami code. I do find it funny that up one was the solution. So up one. We didn't die there.
Yeah.
Go up again.
I don't know.
Let's step upwards one more and see what happens.
Alexander.
Uh-oh.
That's so wild.
That didn't work. Okay, we can stand there. Clearly it's the dove.
Uh-oh.
See?
Nope. Well, I just did, and...
Okay, clearly we step on that one up there. And then we go to the other one down below us.
This one.
Just that, yeah,
one.
that one.
This one.
I don't know, just pick one. I don't know what I'm doing.
Uh-oh.
As you can see. But we figured out the first step. Now there's only like 1,200 different possibilities after that.
Yeah, so...
If we have to step on literally every tile, we would be here for the 7 years before we figured it out. Down, diagonal, left.
Wait.
So
Then the rows that's on the left, so this one.
no, down.
Uh-oh.
I think we have Cedric Wisdoms again. So north,
Up, the rows there.
southwest, southwest, north, northwest. What?
Alexander feels the tile he
Uh-oh.
Did I read it wrong? What we got kind of far? North, southwest, southwest, north.
No.
Did I not land on this one?
Cedric tricked us.
Dang it, Cedric.
Try just going north.
Yes. And now southwest and south.
Yeah, now south.
Alexander.
Uh-oh.
Okay, no. I think he missed a step there. All right, let's do it. All right. So north. Just do as I say, Janttu, and hopefully
Okay.
we make it. Southwest. Southwest. North. North. Southwest. Is that what we did last time?
Alexander.
I almost feel like we did. So wait, what if we go north, southwest, southwest,
South.
north,
North.
north, and now
Northwest.
yeah,
Now we go northwest.
then southwest
And then southwest.
and south.
And then south.
Okay.
Okay. Out of curiosity, Chris, were you just supposed to figure that out, or is there something we could have read that would have told us how to get through here? That Cedric say that.
Because if you have to guess that, then
Because if that's trial by error, that's Super Doki Johnson.
yeah. Okay.
Probably trial by error.
Oh.
Ah,
It's Madame.
you were a
Madame.
human only and not the monster himself. I heard you coming and thought you were the beast. Did my father send you here to save me?
Why, yes, he did, but how did you...
Hush, there is no time.
Hush.
I think I have discovered the Minotaur's secret exit from the catacombs.
There is no time.
Follow me and we'll both be saved.
But that's the fake one.
She's got very wooden delivery, doesn't she? Hush! Follow me, and I will take you to the Minotaur so that we will be saved.
That's odd. Go!
Did he say go? Or no?
He said gold.
Gold.
Gold!
Tickets.
Oh.
Next.
Don't just wonder, Alexander. Let your conscience...
Well, I had a guide.
She tricked us. Berlin.
Pernil.
Pernil.
Ah,
Oh, the eyes glinted.
Yeah.
That's why her delivery was so wooden. Oh, the game's manual again.
Alexander takes the
Hey,
shield
where's
from
the
the
shield?
wall.
Pernil.
Oh!
I guess those are all obsolete in the wrong Doki timeline. You really... I'm surprised you haven't made like 3 directories for this game already.
I should. So it's like this island is fully copy protected or something.
Apparently this is just copy protection. I was kind of looking forward to seeing the angelic world, but yeah, I don't like it. It's literally, hey, you have the manual, right?
Mhm.
Can't get through here without the manual.
There is a thing.
Alexander finds 2 coins on the skeleton's eyes. He takes the old coins.
Wonder if we need those to cross the river.
Probably. Victory. Have you saved since we got the coins?
Well, I was gonna save here.
Seems how we can walk into rooms and
Yeah.
there'll just be holes in the ground.
We need to go.
The doors have sealed Alexander inside. And the ceiling is coming down.
Quick, throw the brick in there.
The brick. Oh yeah, I guess
We
we
need
need...
the skull for
In a
magic.
desperate
That's
move,
true.
Alexander throws a brick into the grinding gears.
What did I think this was? Indiana Jones?
The brick is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder. The mechanism grinds to a halt. The ceiling is stuck. The trap is sprung.
Now.
Now I want the goodies back. I'm scared how we defeat the evil creature.
From now on, gears are grandma.
Alexander hears a low growling, so faint as to seem born of his fired imagination rather than of any living creature.
Oh, oh. Dead end. Click, 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 click. What? No.
Sounds! A trap floor!
But wait, that one was okay.
Alexander seems to have fallen to a lower level of the catacombs. Wherever he
No,
is,
Mr.
the place
Cole.
sure is dark. Alexander can't even see his hand in front of his face.
But I can see the eyes.
You know what you must do, Mr. Cole? Plug it in, plug it in.
It feels exact.
What is use items?
Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox
Oh, you gotta be
and
kidding
uses
me.
the flint in the box to light it.
I mean, I know it's a candle,
Aha!
and that's seriously
So
about...
that's why it's dark in here. A torch is out.
Okay.
Alexander lights the extinguished torch and puts his tinderbox away.
I was gonna say, that is about how much light actual candles emit, but still, come on.
So imagine coming all this way and then missing that one item.
Imagine if you still had the turkey.
Imagine.
Or the flute.
Imagine if we never start over.
Yeah.
So many paths to take.
As he walks through the doorway,
No, 0.
Tickets. Oh. Next.
don't just wonder, Alexander.
Goodbye, 0.
Alexander doesn't need to use the tinderbox.
Oh. Hehe.
What happened to Flirty Fleur? You have to stream the whole game right
Yeah.
now.
I'm not gonna be here, but you have to do it anyway. Typical 0.
Good night, 0.
Uh-oh, a Janttu. So was that down the death way?
Yeah, down was death.
So up is also death.
Through the door.
tickets. Oh. Next.
Don't just...
You know what the good thing is?
This room is...
That this room is?
That the next game has a retry option.
Oh, hey. And the one after that is Super Doki Jump.
Yeah. And then it's over.
It's not over. Then you get to play Path of Glory, was it?
Quest for Glory.
Quest for Glory.
I mean, this series is over. Unless if we do the fan games. There's like kind of like a fan sequel to the 8th game.
But if it's as high a quality as the remakes, then
It
I
is.
guess that couldn't be the worst to look at.
It's kind of like in... Well, it's like 2D, but made in 3D. Kind of way.
Zero were still here, he'd say, no, it's not, you still have the remake. Or the reimagining, or whatever it is. King's Quest, the Telltale game.
You mean those Doki games?
Yeah.
No. How big is this place?
Big enough to fit a jovial evil moon car.
I almost have a feeling that one of the dead ends might have been like the way out.
Super Secret Johnson.
Can we use hole in the wall here anyway? Well, that was just...
Alexander puts the hole in the wall on the wall. It seems to shudder in revulsion at the mere touch of the cold stone. Alexander peers through the hole in the wall and sees nothing of interest. Alexander takes the hole.
So, I think we actually have to use it somewhere. In
right.
Here. So maybe in one of those dead ends.
Yeah, let's try it on a dead end. Hopefully it's in a dead end.
Dead end, 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 dead end. Because that takes a lot of time to just use it here.
Yeah.
It isn't the right one.
Alexander, it seems to.
Alexander, it seems to.
Alexander, nothing of it.
Alexander. Alexander.
But from now on, dead ends only.
Alexander.
Alexander. And soon Chris is like, well, like 10 minutes ago you missed one path and there was an important item you need. Go back. This is new.
A very beautiful, very dusty tapestry hangs on the wall. Alexander does not see anything unusual about or under that tapestry, and the tapestry itself is much too heavy to take.
We use the hole on the wall on the tapestry, and that allows us to see.
There's no reason.
Now we use them now.
Alexander. The hole in the wall must not like something on the other side of the wall. He immediately runs away in terror. Alexander hopes he doesn't get into a situation where he really needs the hole in the wall.
So, should we not?
Load.
Uh-oh.
How did we get there? It was right.
I thought I saved there.
Right.
Was it
up? Up. Pretty sure we're going the wrong way, but up. Right. And then up.
It's
And
a dead
see,
end.
we're not there.
Alexander, it seems to... Alexander, nothing of interest. Alexander...
I almost have a feeling we have to look through the wall into that room with the thingy.
I think we have to burn the tapestry.
That sounds like cheating and violent.
Can't believe you didn't save in there.
I know.
How did neither of us go, flirty flirt, we need to save right now. Flirty flirt.
As he walks...
Tickets up. Next.
Don't...
What if we went down?
I don't know. Just go the way that we did before, and then we win.
Part of me thinks that we needed to look through another room, and that will show us what to do in that one, or something, or nothing to show.
We totally gotta burn the tapestry. Okay, please save. Took us another 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Set it on fire!
Ugh.
Alexander...
So, burn it.
There's no reason to use that on the tapestry.
So I think we have to be behind this wall. Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe. Okay, Marco, that works. So how do we get there?
Right. Talk to you later, Mr. Cole. What if they were arguing over who wanted Mr. Cole, the two queens?
Oh yeah.
It all makes sense now. Okay, and then we gotta go straight up from here, right? We can't go straight up. Okay, we gotta go straight up from here. Yeah, we go
And
up,
then loads of
and then
right. What?
We can't go right.
So my theory might be wrong.
Probably.
What? You don't trust my theory?
Well, Janttu, it makes sense.
But
This is a King's Quest game. When do the puzzles ever make sense?
See, now we're going the right way. Kind of. Maybe.
Alexander hears the sound of a wild beast again. This time, so loud that the creature itself seems to be in the same room with him. The noises are coming from the other side of the east wall.
See?
And then he waddles away.
Alexander puts the hole in the wall on the east wall. The hole in the wall trembles slightly with dread at the clammy feeling of the stones. Alexander peers through the hole in the wall and sees
nothing at all.
Just another room in the catacombs.
What? Oh.
Aha! Not just another room at all. So that's why Alexander couldn't find the Minotaur's lair. At least Alexander now knows the lair exists, somewhere in the maze on the other side of this wall. While Alexander contemplates what he's just seen, the hole in the wall, frightened by the Minotaur, makes a run for it. Alexander hopes the little creature finds its way home to the Isle of Wonder.
How would it?
Magic. Okay, so all we gotta do is backtrack.
Yeah. So that's easy.
Remember where to go, right?
Yeah. We go left.
Right.
No, left. Then we go left.
Yeah, we go right. I mean, yeah, we have to go right, but...
I hear an echo somewhere that we go left 3 times. And then we go south twice. Where is that echo coming from?
I don't know.
Then we go east. Not only once. I mean once. And then we go south. Now.
Echo's a little confusing.
Yeah, it is. So, but now we go twice.
Okay.
And then I think it's time to go north. Something tells me east and north. Twice. And now we go do clicky things.
This tapestry looks familiar. Now let's see. I don't feel anything. Aha! A hidden latch.
Alexander triggers the little latch. A secret door rolls open.
He's triggered. Gulp.
No! I beg of you! Please don't hurt me!
Your struggles are useless. It's the Minotaur, and he's struggling with a Winged One's girl. She must be Lady Celeste.
We don't have a sword. What do we do?
Well, what do we have?
We have coins. You just shield him away.
We just punt him into the fire.
Alexander steps forward, determined to use anything at hand to save the girl. But before he can do anything...
I guess we're
You
dead.
there! Human! Help me! Help!
Who dares enter my lair?
Me.
I ask you to release your captive or suffer the consequences.
Never. You die, human. As the Minotaur advances in attack, Alexander slowly backs away.
Not that side.
Until he can back away no more. Now where to, little man?
Fire!
That would have little effect on the rampage.
Do I just have to dodge at the right moment?
I think we're gonna have to dodge to it.
With the hand? Because feet are denied.
Use an item, clearly.
Steal the shield?
No, we have to make him trip. How do you make a Minotaur trip?
You give him a rope.
Pull the rug out from under him.
There is no
Clearly
rug.
we throw the scarf at him. Like a bull.
Oh yeah.
Alexander, his back inches from the fiery pit, tempts the Minotaur with the Red Queen's scarf.
Look here, you bully! Nice, bright red.
Red. Now
Told
you
Yhallcee.
die.
Sierra games, you have to use like the weirdest logic imaginable. But
The Minotaur drops from
The shield
sight
makes
amidst
too
the
much
consuming
sense.
flames. Slowly, his scream fades as well.
But wait.
Have you been harmed, Lady
Oh yeah,
Celeste?
never mind.
Are you alright?
No, I am not all right. I assume you do not intend to leave me tied up on this vile monstrosity.
Of course not. Sorry. Let's see. If you'll give me a moment, I'll have these untied in no time.
I can't wait that long. Look, I wear a small dagger just inside my belt. It should be enough to cut the rope.
Oh, alright. I've got it, Lady Celeste. Here we go.
Thank you. You may keep the dagger as a gift for saving my life.
That's very generous.
Forget it. Do you mind if we just get out of here now?
But I want the blue thing. Okay, you go first. I loot the goodies. No. Oh, goodies. Oh, no.
The Winged One's guards, bored with the pointless waiting, are startled by the sound of rock moving against rock.
Pernil.
Lady Celeste, bide thee well.
I'm quite well, thanks to the bravery of a mere human. So much for your superior intellects.
Yes, milady.
Now bring him along. I'm going home.
Screw you guys, I'm going home. Now, give me goodies.
Flurm, flurm, flurm.
I see you have proven yourself the hero of the prophecy. Well, I am expected to thank you for saving my daughter's life, so I thank you. I am obliged to thank you for the restoration of our sacred catacombs. It means much to our people. We have already begun the process of clearing the deadly traps from its rooms. It is also my duty to grant you a visit with the Oracle, so this I do. I will grant you the freedom to leave here unharmed, despite my orders to the contrary from the Crown. But there, my obligations to you end. I have no love for Alhazred, but he is my liege, and if Princess Cassima trusts him and wishes to wed him, my guards will take you to the Oracle now. When your time with her is through, I want you to leave the city of the Winged Ones and never return. I don't know who you are or what you want here, but I will not disobey my crown further.
I thank you, Lord Azure. I will respect your wishes.
So we need all the water.
Mm-hmm.
Hail to thee, great oracle. Lord Azure sends you this wingless mail. It appears that he solved the cliffs of logic and...
Warning, this cartoon may contain nudity, which may harm your mind.
So I have seen. So this is the one that haunts my pool of late. Welcome, young seeker. What knowledge do you desire?
Princess Cassima, whatever you can tell me, Great Oracle.
Ah, of course, the princess. That explains my images. Let us see what we can see. I see a maiden, lovely and pure, but surrounded by evil. She is a rose set amidst bitter thorns. It is her fate to be the pawn of dark powers, and yours to try to redeem her.
How? How do I redeem her?
Fate is not like the cut of a blade, young one, but rather like the myriad of paths formed when a hammer cracks ice. I will tell you what I can, but what will actually come to pass is up to you. I see that any attempt to reach the girl will force you into battle, a struggle against a dark force. If you lose, your life will be forfeit.
Who must I fight?
A great darkness surrounds your adversary, preventing me from seeing clearly. I can only make out the shape of a black cloak. But before this final struggle, I see an infiltration, a dangerous game of hide-and-seek in corridors filled with enemies. The risks are high, but it is the only way to reach the one you seek. There is more than one way into this place. Your choice will dictate much.
What else do you see, mighty Oracle?
Burning.
Oh, such pain. I see two restless spirits crying out for revenge. These shades could help you destroy the dark force if they were to be brought back from their spiritual form. Yet this is only one possible path to your destiny. I'm afraid this is getting beyond me. I know very little about the afterlife. I can only advise getting counsel from the Druids. Be warned. The Druids are reclusive and dangerous. They might aid you, or they might destroy you. Like their island, the Druids' nature is hidden in the mists. There is nothing more I can do for you, except to give you this. It is water from the sacred pool. That and my blessing go with you.
Thank you, Great Oracle.
Palpatine. Yep. Hey. Give in to the dark. Possibly more powerful than you could I'll never join you. Dan, you must die. We're gonna have a full-on Star Wars Episode 6 showdown.
Okay.
Father, please.
Oh, the cave I missed.
Uh-oh, can we go back up?
Well, there's one good thing. You only have to do this once.
Okay. Don't we have to go back down, though?
Yeah.
What if they're waiting up there for us and they poke? Oh, okay. They poke us.
Alexander
Where's his
arrives at the top of the cliffs, somewhat winded after his long but uneventful climb.
There. Should save so I don't touch the thing.
Clearly we can take a nightshade berry without eating it.
Right.
Alexander crawls through the small opening in the rock. Alexander finds himself in a dark cave.
Did you bring a light? No.
Of course.
Well, maybe a Koopa will lend us his.
Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to
I was
light
like, is that me? It was.
Yep.
Alexander already has lit a...
Wow, that sure helped. Oh, we're standing up. Thought we were crawling. Criminy, that's how well we can see.
Alexander crawls through the opening in the rock.
Give me light.
The lighting in this part of the cave is better. Alexander extinguishes the candle's flame and places it back in his pack.
What in the dang is that?
It's
It's
way
like
out.
a bread roll with a pickle glued to the side of it. What am I looking at?
It's like an exit of the tunnel. It's like, you know.
Oh.
The window in the rock is
Or
too
window.
small for Alexander to fit through. Alexander takes a few leaves from the plant. As he does so, a strong smell of peppermint is released. Ah.
Okay, I'm guessing that's the only thing we need.
We need that for...
Alexander crawls back into the first room of the cave.
Oh, that's why Chris said LSD, because it's the...
Alexander can't see a thing.
It's the cocaine mints.
Alexander...
It all makes sense.
It all makes sense.
We have to fuel that one guy's cocaine addiction. So that
Alexander
we can defeat him.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Going down is always scary. Oh. No.
No, we just ran out of doorknobs.
No. Well, I saved.
That's a good ending spot, I suppose.
Yeah, I saved up there. Okay. So, we shall continue from here next time.
Yep.
Next week.
Next week, indeed.
So, thank you again, Professor, for joining.
Oh, that's why Chris said that. Okay. Yeah, thanks for inviting me here.
Okay. And thank you everyone for watching. See you next time.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. You.
Bloop.